Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to another Resident Evil 4 video. This is my professional S Plus guide, taking you through everything, full commentary and explaining everything along the way. So what I want to show you first, if you look on screen now, that's how much total time it took me. So you've got 42 minutes to spare, you have to do this in 5 hours 30, 15 saves or less, and also has to be a new game playthrough. This is how long it took me to do each chapter. Make a note of these if you need to, how long it took me to do each one. You pretty much, with 42 minutes to spare, you can spare a few minutes each chapter. If you start taking too long, basically 5 minutes or longer on each chapter, that can slowly add up and you might not even notice it. So you really want to try to get very close to my timings. If you're too far off, then just retry. You try to get within, I'd say try to get within a few minutes, then it will still give you a little bit of time spare at the end. 16 chapters. A few minutes extra in each, 16 times 2, that'll be 32 minutes, so it's going to put you at about 5 hours 20ish. So yeah, just be very careful with your timings, guys. There might be one or two strategies I might mention, something you might want to do better, which I don't necessarily do myself, but I think there's only one room I do that in. I've just changed a little bit since here, but pretty much all the strategies I show here will work really well. And I've tried to use strategies which can be easily replicated by you guys. I don't try to go for something which is going to be heavily dependent on skill, because that way a strategy might look good. It might look like it only takes 30 seconds for for me or for a speedrunner, but it's very hard to pull off. So you might spend 20 minutes trying to do a 30 second strategy, whereas if I show you a 1 minute strategy which is not reliant on skill at all, you can complete it first time. So on paper, the 1 minute strategy looks twice as long, but in practical use, it's actually much quicker because you can actually do it first time. That's sort of how I cater my approach, guys, to these strategies. I try to go for something which is accessible. Basically, any strategies which are more easier to pull off. I do try to go for time as well. Sometimes it's a nice balance of both. Sometimes there's more speed involved or more difficulty wise involved. It depends on my approaches and what I come up with. But hopefully guys, a lot of strategies, yeah, they will be easy for you to replicate. Your timings won't be too far behind mine. And with all the collecting we do, yeah, 4 hours 42 might seem like quite a long time compared to a lot of the other videos. But the reason is I collect a lot, guys, because of the RNG in the game, and I want to make sure you've got plenty of healing items, plenty of treasures, so you always have extra. You're not basically really struggling to do strategies because you've got no ammo or no funds, no pesetas. So I like to make sure you've got more than enough than what you need, guys, in terms of resources and materials. Alright, so yeah, let's begin. So when you come down here, obviously you just picked up the Hunter's Lodge key, you'll come down here. This first enemy, a lot of guides like you to sort of run to this glass bottle, and it can be risky because you're right near him. Don't do that, just get his attention and run way away from him, wait for him to lunge 3 times, and then just run around him. No need to stand too close, just get your distance, after you lunge 3 times, run past. Once you come into here, guys, walk in this corridor, then that guy who walks past, you will not aggro him, and you can safely grab this green herb without fear of an axe hitting you in the back of your head. And then come up here and out this door, and we're going to do a commander roll in the air and land on our feet. This first barrel is handgun ammo. This one is always fixed. Yeah, I'll also try to explain to you, what loot is random, which isn't. Yeah, this is fixed, always handgun ammo. This has always got gunpowder. Yeah, so we'll be using the hand cannon in chapter 7. The primal knife, I don't use it, but I do sell it. So you might want to make sure you got primal knife. I guess I do use the primal knife to begin with, but then once we get to chapter 2, I sell it. Yeah, so put a primal knife. You want to save the combat knife for later. If you put it away for now, you'll just save money on repairing it, because we're going to be selling the primal knife anyway. We may as well use it now. Yeah, if you do have any of the DLC cases, you want to equip the case which gives you more gunpowder. Yep, the case which gives you more gunpowder, and the charm which improves your green herb recovery. Yeah, if you've got them, use them. I've got them, but I don't want to put myself in an advantage over you guys, so I'm just going to equip the normal handgun case, which everyone's got by default. Handgun ammo case. So up here, you take that path I did, watch on the floor there, there's a bear trap, and then quickly come in this room. Once you come in, you're going to go left and then right to get through a doorway. Grab the red herb, the flash grenade, and the handgun ammo. Sometimes that will happen. If you want to try a safer way, run down here to where I'm going, and then turn around and you'll see that the enemies do not chase you to this door. And you can turn around, you can wait for them to run away, and you can run into that small cabin. And you saw me parry him, you don't normally have to. It's just sometimes the timing's a bit wonky. But you basically run in there, you run in a circle, grab the red herb, flash grenade and the handgun ammo, go back out. But like I say, if you're struggling to get in there, just run to the door ahead. They'll de-aggro and then run back in after, quickly grab the items and come out. You just grab the green herb, grab an item in that building, come out, loot the crate, and then you stealth kill this woman. You're going to try not to aggro any of the villagers for the moment. Now you come in here and you loot this crate. My strategy here is going to be a lot different to what you see everybody else do. So what we're going to do, basically we're going to try to just avoid enemies. This lasts for 5 minutes if you do not kill anyone. So what I normally do, I normally have a stopwatch ready, and as soon as we trigger the enemies, start your timer. 5 minutes. I've always got my phone to the side ready, and as soon as this first enemy sees me, start my timer. Do not go into the cabin with the shotgun. Do not go into there yet. I'll explain why very shortly. But yeah, this is all I do, guys. I just avoid combat. Yep, everyone else will have you trying to kill 15 enemies, but it does require quite a bit of skill to do it with, you know, least problems. Try not to get any damage, and all in all, you probably only save a few minutes anyway. You know, killing the enemies and everything, you probably only save a few minutes altogether. You probably would have used a lot of healing items. So yeah, just try to avoid the enemies the best you can. You can try to take my route if you want to. I normally just do laps around the outside of the map. Just be careful when you're running down any sort of narrow pathways, like around this corner. But if you need to heal, what I do when I heal, I always use green herbs by themselves. I don't normally I'll combine green with red, but I won't combine green with green just for the sake of it. I always try to keep single greens to use, because you'll find most attacks they'll just deal all your. They won't normally kill you if you are in green, just in green. So basically, all you want to keep trying to do is taking your health out of the red area danger. So after 2 minutes, this guy will come in. Remember, make sure you have not entered the cabin with a shotgun. This guy comes in after 2 minutes. So from now, whatever your timer is on, it might be on 150 if you started it a bit late. 3 minutes from now is when the battle is going to end. That guy appears after 2 minutes, and you want to make sure you let the cutscene play, because the cutscenes during this village battle, the hidden timer in the background is actually still ticking down, believe it or not. So yeah, them cutscenes where chainsaw guys come in, let them play out. And now we've seen that cutscene where chainsaw guy come in the back door. We're actually going to go in the cabin now. Yeah, if anyone's blocking your way, you can just stun them and then run past. Yeah, we're going to come in here now. Basically, I wanted to get them 2 cutscenes because basically it's free time. Like I say, because the time counts down during the cutscenes, it's basically free time adding to the village of you. It's less time you avoiding the enemies. So this cutscene lasts for about 30 seconds, 33 seconds. So straight away, as soon as you get control back, I quickly loot all the items downstairs to begin with. You've got a first aid spray, handgun ammo, you've got 2 barrels below the steps. What I like about this way is all you're worrying about is evading enemies. You're not worrying about evading enemies and trying to kill them at the same time. So grab the shotgun, grab a hand grenade, then get the shotgun ready, because there might be an enemy in your way when you go to get his shotgun shells in a second. He's not there. But yeah, if there's an enemy standing there, because he's already come up the ladder, just shotgun blast him. And you might not want to jump out that window, so you can see it gets quite close. You might want to jump out this window instead. And then I'll come up here, get the velvet blue. That's a treasure, make sure you pick it up. And I'm just going to hang on here now, just for some guys to come out the window. So whatever your timer is on, maybe you've only got a minute left. So you know you don't have to run around for much longer. Yeah, when there's about 20 seconds left, I normally run up the tower and grab the green herb. Basically, once you get to the top of the tower, the bell will ring. And I know that's it. So when the chainsaw enemy is on the map and you come around here, that guy there on the right there, the waistcoat, he'll always be there when the chainsaw enemy is on the map, and it will always try to lunge for you. It's sort of like scripted, and if he catches you, the chainsaw enemy will basically teleport. Yeah, the chainsaw enemy on this battle, he sort of teleports around a lot depending on what rooms you go in and such. But this little bit, I like this bit because it's a dead end and enemies can't come at you from behind, so you can sort of turn around, wait for them all to come to you. But I know I've only got about 20 seconds left. I'm going to quickly get to the top of that tower and grab the green herb. You don't have to, you can do it afterwards. This just saves about 10 seconds. There you go, yeah. Keep the axe. And that's how I do it, guys. So rather than keep trying to kill them all and evade them all and waste ammo, I just evade them and wait for time to run out. Yeah, when it comes to your shotgun ammo, do not use your shotgun ammo unless you need to. I try to advise when you can probably spare a shot or two. But the cabin, we're going to try and make the cabin mega easy. But to do so, we want to try and keep our shotgun ammo for the cabin. When we get to the cabin, green herb over there, we'll be getting it later. When we get to the cabin, we're basically going to one-shot everything with the shotgun. Because we're going to have a fully upgraded shotgun at that point with no DLC. In here, it's a ruby. Pick it up, and in the house on the opposite side is some handgun ammo. Pick it up. And then make your way into the farm. Yeah, the cabin, we're going to be one-shotting everything with a fully upgraded shotgun. It'll basically be ripping all enemies in half. So you wouldn't even be fighting last plaguers. As long as you're careful and getting chest shots and one-shotting them all. But yeah, we just need to make sure we've got some shotgun shells built up. So here, knife that medallion. And then stealth kill this lady. There you go, just give her a silent stab in the neck. Yeah, we'll be doing most of the requests. Yeah, get that barrel, guys, and then get this medallion on the back of that. You can just knife through the pillar. And then stealth kill this guy. Yeah, we'll be doing most of the requests up to chapter 7, just so we can unlock infinite ammo on chapter 7 with the exclusive ticket, which you need 30 spinels to purchase from Gary, the merchant. So grab that pearl pendant, make sure you wait for it to rotate to the right so it don't fall in the well. Shoot that third blue medallion, get the hand grenade from that barrel, which is always there. Watch this pig, shoot that medallion in the window. 4 or 5, come around here, grab the green herb, guys, and shoot the final medallion. That's it. Once you shot this, you're going to send your pistols to storage. Yep, send to storage. This is so you only find ammo for weapons that you currently have in your inventory. So we don't need we don't need the pistol anymore for now. We'll need it later, but for now we don't need it. So putting it away, make sure you crouch below that tripwire. Put it away so you've got more chance of finding shotgun ammo. Yellow herb there. Try not to use any yellow herbs. We want to use them to sell, guys. All the yellow herbs. Did I say yellow? All the yellow herbs over the course of the game will add up to a lot of money. So we want to try and keep them to sell, to combine with red and green. Yeah, grab that barrel, grab this treasure, and loot these 2 barrels on the right here. Knife out lock, come in here, grab the ruby from his drawer. Be very quick here, get the barrel, get the kitchen knife, get the cog. And then come around here, do a U-turn, straight to the ladder, and up here. Loot that barrel, loot the cabinet, and jump out the window. That woman with the rake, sometimes she might be a bit slower dropping down. Sometimes you can wait near where you got the ruby from the drawer. And you can see a shadow, basically on the floor above. And when you see her moving towards the end, basically ready to jump off, you can start grabbing the kitchen knife, grabbing the cog. As so you're ready to climb the ladder. You just don't want to make sure you're too late, and she's been on the ground floor for like a few seconds, so she attacks you. There's shotgun ammo there on that step ladder, guys, so make sure you grab the shotgun ammo before you drop down here. Crouch beneath there again, and come along here. Now, if you see anybody chasing you, do not loot the 2 barrels to begin with. You see the guy at the back there? Normally, if I could see somebody, I don't normally loot these 2 barrels. Yeah, I normally wait. First, you want to come up to this. So if you want to play it safe, just come up to this first. They can't attack you while you're moving it, but when you let go, they can be ready to attack you. But if you come over here, that sort of de-aggroes them. You can wait for them to run away, and they can go and loot them 2 barrels, guys. There's a barrel here. Take the right path here. If you do go left by mistake, just make sure you're ready to press circle to evade it. This one with the rake. If you stick close to the right, you can normally get past her before she triggers an attack. But if she does trigger an attack, like so, before you get close to her, just run away to evade it. And then once she's completed the attack, run past. Don't stand still there for too long, because there's enemies above lobbing hatchets at you. Come through here and loot this breakable on the left. We loot almost everything from chapters 1 to 7. Most things we pass, but after chapter 7 I don't loot as much, basically because we've got infinite ammo. So in here, go left, disarm that tripwire, loot these 2 crates, grab the resource small. Watch that bear trap on the floor. Now just evade these enemies the way I am. Past him on the right. Keep zigzagging, because there'll be another enemy trying to hatchet at you. Pass this guy, get his attention, come around here, quickly knife padlock, guys, and head inside. Loot this cabinet. Disarm this tripwire, just press X near it. Loot this cabinet as well. Go into the next room, guys, loot the wardrobe, stealth kill the enemy, loot him, open up the trapdoor, head down, and finish chapter 1. Yeah, some encounters it's fairly easy to sprint past them, but some it can be very difficult. So we're not going to be sprinting past everyone. It's just where, yeah, I don't know how I messed up the stealth kill. No idea. A very, very novice mistake by me. I should know better. Yeah, normally just stealth kill him. And there we go. So next up will be Dynamite Valley. No, Dynamite Valley. Yeah, so we took 14 minutes there, guys. Dynamite Valley, I'm keeping it nice and easy for you, I hope. I've worked out all the spawns, how to control it, you know, when the waves spawn and such. So hopefully we can do that in a nice control manner, which will be easy for you to replicate. Right, so grab the green herb. Like I say, we're going to be looting a lot, just so you've got plenty of healing materials to play with. Grab the kitchen knife. Stealth kill this guy. A stealth kill, I think it's an instant kill on every enemy type, even the chainsaw dudes and the pig heads. Now here, I run behind the bear trap, and he'll get caught in it. And then while he's flapping about and in embarrassment, just stealth kill him. Yep, try to knife that rat on the floor. It's a pain in the ass trying to do it. Grab the handgun ammo. Grab the sapphire. Set off this bear trap, so we're going to run across there. Loot this barrel for a kitchen knife, and then kill this second rat. Good luck with this. Sometimes I can do this first time. Other times it takes me about 50 swipes. So stealth kill this third and final guy in the factory. Yeah, once you stealth killed him, turn around and I'm going to knife the third rat. There we go. You should complete pest control. Come through here now and turn the valve. And then get ready, guys, to sprint around and get through the trapdoor before it closes. And get all your loot back. Yeah, I've tried to keep upgrades very, very simple as well. I don't go mad upgrading too many weapons. Yep, I try to upgrade only one or two. But I need to upgrade the shotgun for like first few chapters. So grab all your loot. Yeah, the only weapon I upgrade, guys, is a shotgun. So I'm just going to craft a green, red, yellow mix. We're going to sell that in a second to the merchant, aka Gary. Yep, and whenever you get enough gunpowder and small resource, always craft shotgun ammo. Do not craft anything else, guys, with your gunpowder or your resource. This is just for now. Always craft shotgun ammo whenever you can. Very, very important. So I've completed the destroy the blue medallions and pest control. I'm going to place 2 rubies in the flagon. You will have these.
Welcome. Will that be all then?
Yeah, but I always just like to unhighlight everything which is new. So you're going to sell Hunter's Lodge Key, Pearl Pendant, any Velvet Blues and the flagon.
Almost anything.
You can sell your hand grenades. Don't need them at the moment. You can sell most of your handgun ammo. You can probably save about 15 rounds. But sell everything else. Sell your green, red, yellow mix. Sell your first aid sprays. Yeah, try not to use your first aid sprays if you can.
I'll pay a pretty penny for that.
Because they sell for a lot.
I'll hand this over when you've got the space.
Yeah, I buy the rifle and I telescope for free. And then we're going to tune up the rifle.
You have a ticket, do you?
Yeah, tune up the rifle to number 2. Yeah, level 2 on the rifle, and then put everything else into power on the shotgun. You can sell a primal knife now as well. That'll give you a massive boost to your money. Yeah, sell a primal knife, and then upgrade the shotgun once more to level 3. So at this point, you should have the rifle on level 2, and the shotgun on level 3. The reason we put the rifle on level 2, I don't really upgrade it anymore. It's because at level 1, some enemies, it will not instant kill them, even with a headshot. Yep, I didn't mean to take out the DLC weapon. I didn't realise. You don't need it. You need the SIG. Just take out your normal pistol. Yep, and your combat knife if you did sell the primal knife. Yep. Ignore the DLC pistol. I just took out the wrong one. And I make a save here. All we need the pistol for, guys, is to shoot some barrels. I just took out the wrong one by mistake. But yeah, save your game. That's where I make my first save. It's a good spot to make it. We need to do this bit. You need to make sure you do not trigger anybody. So just come here, crouch where I do. You'll see the woman come around the corner ahead. Don't let her see you. Wait for her to come up and turn around. But when she turns around, don't run to her straight away, because sometimes she'll like walk around in a circle. Has she done it? Yeah, like so. She'll sort of walk down, turn around. I don't know why she does it. Just to troll you. And then once she's fully walking back, run up behind her and stealth kill her, guys. It's very, very important you do not trigger any enemies. If she sees you, it triggers additional enemies in this area. And it's the same with any of these enemies see you. It triggers basically loads of extra enemies. So now what we're going to do, we're going to try and stealth kill all these. Well, basically headshot them all with the rifle. If you stay at the top of the ladder, you shouldn't trigger any of these because you're too far away. And that first guy on that first bridge, he's the closest. So you want to try kill him first. Because if you miss him, normally he can see you. That's why you try to kill him first. And you're going to pick off all these enemies. There should be 5 enemies to begin with. Yep, but there's one more actually hidden. So 6 in total. But do not head too far forward because he'll see you. And then what you do, you shoot that red bell. Yeah, I think I just realised then that I took out the DLC pistol. Yeah, you shoot that red bell and that'll trigger him to go and investigate. And now you can move forward a bit more. And you'll see him walking up to it. There he is. And headshot him. That's it. Now you've killed all them without them seeing you at all. You're not going to trigger all the extra enemies. So now there's no enemies for the time being. Loot that first barrel. Come in here. Grab the first aid spray and grab the yellow herb. Come outside. Loot that guy on the ladder. Sorry, not ladder. On the bridge. Get your rifle ready. And then once you get to this door, it's going to spawn a few enemies. It'll spawn a dynamite guy up there. You're going to be ready and headshot him. Yeah, when you get close to that building. And it'll spawn this guy in here. I don't know why, but when you jump through a window, it doesn't aggro him. So loot the flash grenade from there. Do not use any flash grenades, by the way. We need them all for the El Gigante. Yeah, keep all 4 flash grenades. You can probably do it with 3. Yeah, you can. I think I do actually have 1 flash grenade left at the end. So you can do it with 3, but try to have 4 if you can, just so you've got 1 to play with. Make sure you loot the small key, guys. In that small room, which we just did. Yeah, small key. And what normally happens, you know when you trigger that dynamite when we approach this building and that dynamite enemy appeared, normally it spawns 2 or 3 other additional enemies, which I've just killed. So just be on lookout for them too, which spawn along with him. And he'll come up here. Once you get up this path, it spawns a few enemies at the top here. Probably about 6 enemies altogether. So I normally come up here, I shoot that barrel first, otherwise that guy is probably going to keep lobbing dynamite. Shotgun this guy. And then get ready to shoot this barrel when that guy comes around the corner. That's it, and that'll kill him. There you go. I like to have it at level 3 at this point, the shotgun, because it will instant kill all these. Make sure you go for chest shot and wait for him to be standing. If they're not standing up and facing you properly, that's what happens. It don't really deal enough damage. You need to hit them in the chest. So wait for them to turn on and face you. That's what happens. Make sure you shoot them in their chest. If you shoot them in their arms take reduced damage, by the way. That's probably why you don't instant kill them. So try to go for chest shots if you can. Body shots. That's it. They come over here, loot the rubies, grab any of the loot. Anything the enemy's dropped, and loot the barrels. It's very important you do this valve before you grab the emblem. Yeah, you actually don't need the pistol anymore for now. So you can put that away. You will need it a bit later. But if you need inventory space, you can put that away. You can actually put the rifle away as well. I don't know why I didn't do that. But yeah, once you've sniped, then first 6 enemies and also the guy that spawns a bit later for dynamite, you don't need a rifle anymore for the time being. And so once you've opened the valve, you'll come up here. Now what happens once you've opened the valve and grab the emblem, it spawns a bunch more of enemies. But the reason I like to do the emblem last is because it's just easier to get past them all. Because when you get to the emblem, that also spawns enemies. So when you approach the emblem, that spawns another wave of enemies. But when you've done the emblem and the valve, it spawns another wave. So I like to do the emblem last, so the 2 waves you spawn at the same time, you don't actually have to fight them. Otherwise, you're going to have 1 extra wave to deal with. And that's pretty much it, guys. You got a save point in there. We did make our first save. So if you do want to retry that bit, if you think you messed up too much, then just retry it. Yeah, selling my hand grenades, selling most of my handgun ammo again. Even if you don't have a pistol, yeah, selling my first aid spray and my green, red, yellow mix. You can sell all your large resources. You do not need them yet. I don't use a large resource until after the cabin fight. So yeah, basically any hand grenade or any resource large, you can sell, guys. And then come in here and grab the elegant mask using the small key. Yep, so again, I'm crafting some shotgun shells. Always craft shotgun shells. Yeah, you want to take out a pistol now. I'm just keeping the rifle on me now, just so I can try and get a bit of ammo for it. But you don't really need to. You can lob that away if you want. So here, I stealth kill these 3. Just wait for that one to walk ahead and that's it. And he see me. Yeah, normally you can stealth kill that first guy, then stealth kill that one, and then stealth kill their sister that comes down the steps. But if you're not careful, yeah, you'll trigger them. Yeah, this is how not to do it. Yeah, I don't know how I mess that up. It's normally quite easy to do. Oh, look at her. She's run into a bear trap. Yeah, so like I say, normally you can stealth kill all three of them. If you don't mess it up, you just have to wait for that first guy to walk past the second guy, then you stealth kill the second guy. And then the first guy, sorry, the second, then the first, and then the woman. Crouch beneath there, guys. Grab the resource large. Loot the 2 barrels, and also loot the treasure from the chest. And then come around here. Now this bit's quite important. Otherwise you're going to trigger the chainsaw guy early. Loot this barrel, and then from the barrel you want to shoot down that treasure. And you also want to shoot down the trapdoor on the well. And then once you shot down the door, shoot down the pill pendant above it. And then grab that treasure we just shot down earlier. Come in here, grab the green herb on the barrel. Grab the pill pendant and loot this barrel. If you shoot them things down where we were standing, you'll not loot this guy early. And I think I can stealth kill him here. There it is, you saw the R2 prompt very briefly appeared. Yep, and then I crouch beneath tripwire, shoot down that nest. I don't bother fighting on any of them. Just run ahead. Just watch out for these bear traps on the floor. Yeah, loot this barrel, loot the next barrel, and then head inside. Yeah, I could have stealth killed him. That would have been an easy kill, but I actually never had that prompt appear until now. Yeah, loot the ruby from that drawer. Come around the corner here, guys. Loot the brown chicken egg.
Someone has shown up their neighbors.
Loot the small key. Yep, grab the hand grenades. Grab the pesetas. Here. That is the Pasco, guys. Leaves, pig, and the baby. Yep, you want to keep a brown chicken egg, by the way. Now this guy, just bait him to lunge 3 times, just like at the start of the game. And then run past him. Grab the red herb at the top of the steps on the left. Yeah, no need to save your game. Come along here, do the code. I just rotate it upwards, like so, then left to line that up. And then just spin it around. Grab the handgun ammo and open the drawer, pick up the insignia key, guys. And that'll finish chapter 2. Yeah, you want to keep a brown chicken egg for basically for Salazar later in the game. Yeah, keep 1 brown chicken egg. I know the gold chicken eggs work better on him, but I like to sell them. I like to sell the first one, and the second one I don't even go for. Too far away. But I need to sell the first one for the request. But you'll see how I make the strategy work with a brown chicken egg and the infinite cannon. Yeah, but again, just make sure, guys, you do not use your flash grenades. We need them for the El Gigante. And you're trying to basically manage your shotgun ammo. Anything you can craft, you can always craft shotgun ammo and always sell your resources large. I'm sending away the rifle and the scope. Don't need them. But you want to keep the pistol on you. We're going to need it soon for shooting some things down. Now I'd like to come over here, and you see that bear trap? Yep, shoot that. You don't have to shoot it, but if you shoot it now, it removes the chance of you stepping in it during this little scene where the tower falls down. So when it falls down, keep running for this passage and jump straight in the well. Like so. If you do it that way, you don't have to fight the dogs. So you do not stop when the tower's falling down. You want to run straight over there and drop down the well. That means you won't have to fight any of the dogs, guys, that spawn. And then in that little well, loot them barrels because they drop loads of items. Loot the green herb in that corner if you haven't already got it. Sneak past this woman and open the door. Smash a crate on the left here, guys, and keep knifing it because there's a Viper inside. We want to sell that to Gary. Loot the cabinet, loot the crate, loot this cabinet. Shoot down this treasure. Loot the first aid spray on the back of the table. And also take the shotgun ammo.
I have some new goods.
Loot this crate. And also loot these 2 barrels. Right, talk to Gary. Yeah, you can put 2 sapphires now into the elegant mask. Yeah, now we're going to sell some things, guys. So you can sell your pill pendant, any velvet blues, and also the elegant mask. You can sell some handgun ammo, first aid spray, any resource large that you have. But you see me sell a hand grenade here. You need to make sure you keep one for a upcoming section. So yeah, make sure you keep at least 1 hand grenade. Very, very important. If you don't quite have any at all, don't worry, you should get some.
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale. See how that
Basically, just before we need it, there's going to be a few more breakables to break. But yeah, just got to make sure you have 1 hand grenade. And we're going to upgrade the shotgun a little bit. Yeah, you can put a bit into your ammo if you have a bit spare. But really, first you're trying to build up the power to level 5 on the shotgun. Yeah, shoot down that nest. Come around this corner. I want to go in the cabin first. Don't shoot your weapon here yet, otherwise you're going to aggro everybody. There's only 2. When you get into this house, start walking, and you can come in here and you can stealth kill this guy. Just. I'm going to loot this little drawer here for a small resource. I believe that's always in there. Loot the handgun ammo for step ladder. Loot that crate. And then we'll come and stealth kill this guy. You know when you get loot, you know when you get your loot up here in the top right of the screen, and it's got like a little picture of a attached case beside it. Yeah, now you want to destroy these 2 emblems. There you go, to complete the grave robber request. Shoot down that nest for a chicken egg. Yeah, it's a chicken nest. Yeah, when you have an attached case appear next to a item on the right after you picked it up, that means it was the attached case which you've got equipped, which triggered that drop, basically. Yeah, that's why the handgun ammo attached case is really bad. Even if you don't want handgun ammo, you still get it just because of that bloody stupid case which you're basically have to wear. Nothing can do about it unless you have extra cases. So you grab a flash grenade, guys, at the top of the ladder. You come in here, grab the elegant headdress and the large resource. At this point we should have 3 flash grenades. And you come into this room and use a small key to get a yellow diamond. And these enemies along here, you can actually sprint past them all in the quarry, but you have to be fast. Yeah, stick to the right here, so when that guy throws an axe, you can just run to the ladder to avoid it. Yeah, as long as you're quick here, you should be able to run past all the enemies. And at the end here, wait right in the corner for that guy to walk past you a few steps and then drop down. If you drop down right in the corner, you won't trigger these 2 guys that normally come in around here. Yeah, normally 2 guys trigger near this tripwire. But for some reason, if you drop down right in the corner of that platform, it doesn't trigger them. I guess because you've bypassed the line, which triggers them normally. And then sprint past them all, guys. Just do not forget to disarm that tripwire. You want to make sure you got a hand grenade here, actually. So here, you lob a hand grenade at least. The reason we don't lob a flash is because we want to keep the flashes for later. What you can do, you can wait for a dog to get close and then lob a flash grenade to kill the dog as well. Basically, see, we just picked up a sapphire. We're trying to kill the crows so we can get that sapphire. And then just sprint down here, guys. Grab the resource small on the left there. Loot these 2 barrels, loot this other barrel, and then head down to Gary. That bit with the crows, if you've got a 4th flash grenade, you could spare one of them if you wanted to. You can do the El Gigante with 3. I'd like to keep 4, just because it gives you a bit more leeway in case you do make many mistakes. You know, it's just better to have 4. So yeah, I've just completed the grave robbery request. Each time we pass Gary, I will pretty much be trying to sell things in my inventory, just to give us more inventory space. Everything I'm buying, these very first chapters are very important when it comes to pesetas, guys. So do not buy anything which I'm not. Only put money into upgrades.
I'll buy almost anything.
You'll see how much it helps when we get to the cabin. Yeah, if you had the hand cannon, yeah, we could have upgraded that by now in chapter 2. If you had the exclusive ticket, sorry. Yeah, you could have got infinite ammo for that already. Yeah, that's basically what you want, guys, at the moment. You got a shotgun and a pistol. We're keeping our resources small because we want to still be crafting shotgun ammo whenever we've got enough. Yep, and you might want to make a safe game now. So this might mean your second save point is gonna get made at this point. Yep, second save, guys. Done. So now we've got to do the fish farm. I pretty much just sprint through this area for now. We do want to grab all the loot, but we're going to come back later. If you come back after the boss, all the enemies have despawned. Takes a little bit longer, but actually no danger, because like I say, all the enemies are despawned. You can loot the whole area with no risk or worrying about avoiding the enemies and whatnot. So as soon as you drop down, take my path. You need to be very quick in this area to avoid the combat. Sprint past these. Yep, quickly before any. If you sprint past them just before any actually notice you, it just gives you a bit more of a window to avoid them before you get a chance to attack. Disarm the tripwire. Jump down over here, and then come in this cabin. Quickly break a padlock and head inside. We're going to grab the jerry can. Go back out. Get your shotgun ready in case anybody's blocking your way, like so. Just shotgun blast them out of the way, and then climb the ladder. Up here, the bow guy, try to move left to right until he fires. That's it. Once he's fired, jump off. If you jump off before he's fired, he might hit you in midair, so it's best to jump off just after he's fired. And then sprint up here. As long as you're quick, these enemies should have just come down the ladder, like so, and won't quite be ready to attack you. But a lot of times, the enemies with the hatchets or the scythes, if you run straight past them and hug them tightly, and as you get past them, sort of run around to the back as well, you can dodge your attacks. But if it's somebody with no weapon, you don't want to run too close to them because they'll grab you. Same if it's the guys with torches, they can punch you, and that's hard to avoid. But once you drop down here, grab this loot. Got a random spinal there. Grab the yellow herb in the corner. Yeah, spinals are random from crates outside of the ones you find from requests. Yeah, so I've just made a green, red, yellow mix. I'm going to loot this small cabin. Don't worry about blue medallions for now. If you're wondering why I haven't been shooting any, we're going to come back here later, guys, and shoot more then. Like I say, later on, the fish farm, there are going to be no enemies. We're going to shoot that one. We'll shoot that medallion. So that's 1 of 5. Yeah, so make sure you shot that first blue medallion, guys. Very important. And then fuel up the boat, guys, and jump inside. So this boss, unfortunately, there's not really any tips I can give you. There is one. When it comes to holding L1 to ready your harpoons, don't just hold it. Each time throwing a harpoon, you want to let go and then press it again when Leon's about to sit down. So you hold L1, fire, let go of L1. When Leon sits down, hold L1 again and get ready to fire. Just doing it that way, it allows, if you watch Leon, he recovers a bit quicker. If you're just holding in the L1 for the whole time, he doesn't recover as quick, and it just makes you throw your harpoon just a little bit quicker, makes a bit of a difference. And yeah, you just got to keep lobbing your harpoons. If you're perfect on this, literally perfect, you can actually kill him during this first part where he dives below the water. Basically, when he dives below the water, he heals a small amount of health. So that's why it's a good idea to try and kill him as soon as possible. But I know it's quite difficult. I can't really do it. But yeah, just keep lobbing harpoons, guys. And outside of that, yeah, and that little tip I gave you, it's just a matter of practice. A lot of times when he's pulling you into a bit of debris, you'll normally have to turn the way it doesn't look like you have to turn. So you'll probably normally try to go the long way around the debris, but it's normally quicker to take the shorter way. You know, if he's turning left, don't go right to go wide around the debris. Go left so that you sort of take the tight corner. Yeah, that's pretty much what happens with a lot of debris here. Yeah, it's not really anything else I can give you. This just wastes quite a bit of time. I really hate this battle.
You tough son of a bitch.
Yeah, so what's next? Chapter 4. Yeah, I just having a quick look on my phone. Chapter 4 next. What's chapter 4? Oh yeah, the El Gigante. Yeah, El Gigante coming up next. And then the cabin fight in chapter 5. Things get a lot more, I don't know, a lot more fun once you get the hand cannon. I like having overpowered weapons. I know a lot of players don't like being overpowered. I really enjoy being overpowered. I love just running around and instant killing everything. A lot of times anyway, you've already sat through all the hard stuff in the game and you just want to enjoy it by instant killing everything. I've been through this game so many times. Whenever I can use infinite ammo, I like to use it. Yeah, pretty much. I have thought about doing a professional S plus no bonus weapons run, and basically no bonuses at all. Up to chapter 7, my strategies would be pretty much the same. Up to chapter 7, I mean, because I don't use the hand cannon until chapter 3. Finally, how long does that go on for? Yeah, I don't use the hand cannon until chapter 7. I guess I do use a primal knife. I sell it, so if I am still using it in a way to sell. I mean, I didn't really have to take it out of the inventory. I could just use a combat knife. But yeah, selling it, to me, it still counts as using it. But yeah, if I wasn't going to use infinite ammo, I would change a few things, actually, in terms of the Bella Sisters fight and the Mendes fight. The cabin and the El Gigante would be done the same. But I think with Mendes, I actually buy a rocket launcher for him. But if I wasn't going to be using infinite ammo, I would need the money for later, the 160,000. So I'd probably do another way. I'd probably do the trick with a bolt thrower, where you lob 6. It needs to be fully upgraded, and you put 6 down to kill the Bella Sisters instantly. And with a fully upgraded, you can actually kill Mendes almost instantly with, how many is it? I think 10. Yeah, with 10 attached mines. Yeah, you normally have to put 3 down on the floor and the 7 on the overhead beams. Alright guys, so did you see we grabbed that red herb just before the crawl space? And then as soon as that last Plagos appears, keep to the right just before it and be ready. As soon as you get control back, just keep running forward, hugging the right wall, and you should be able to get past him without any trouble. Sometimes it can catch you a few times. If it does, just keep trying to run away and just heal if you need to. The second guy, just run around him, but like I did. If you stick close to him, and then hug him when you get past him at the back. You can avoid his attack. And then once you're here, you want to take the Way Shrine key. And you also want to loot his barrel. And you can take the request if you want here. Egg hunt. Get in your boat and go left. Yeah, so we're going to be going around the lake in a clockwise manner. Looting most of the areas. We don't loot. We do not go to Lakeside Settlement just because it takes too long. There is a lot of treasure there though. But yeah, I don't loot it. If I was going to do this no bonus weapons, actually, I would probably loot the Lakeside Settlement, but avoid killing the Savage Mutt. So yeah, grab them items. Grab the flash grenade from this crate. This flash grenade is always in this crate. Make sure you take it. That's our 4th flash grenade, which we need for El Gigante coming up. So he's going to run past all these enemies. You might not want to loot this barrel in a second. This barrel here. Probably best to just leave that barrel, guys, and just keep running, because when you're looting it, you sort of expose yourself. And yeah, I got damaged. If I left that barrel, he would have probably missed me, because he would have been just like a second. He wouldn't have been as far forward in his patrol pattern. This guy, I just bait his hatchet throw, dodge it, and then run past him. Lose 2 barrels. Just make sure you keep moving here, guys. There is a dynamite thrower and a bunch of enemies trying to chase you down. Over here, yep, that's a code, guys. From I always go the top button. It's number 1, and there's 8 buttons in total. Going clockwise, I press number 2, number 5, and number 8. And then you come around here, guys. Loot that barrel. Come around here. Quickly jump down. Yep, I have no idea how that happened. Sometimes I meant to jump down, but somehow I jumped to the bridge. Yeah, Leon can jump gaps. By the looks of it. Drop down, loot the crate, loot the yellow herb quickly, and then get out of this area. There is actually treasure right above my head right now, but I leave it. The amount of times I try to get that treasure and I just get swarmed afterwards, it's just not worth it. It's only a velvet blue. It gets you only 2,500. It's not worth the hassle. Just drop down, loot the barrel for 2 random items, grab the yellow herb, and then just make our way out, guys, back to the boat. Yeah, so many times I've tried to get that velvet blue, and I've been hit with a dynamite when I'm trying to shoot it down. It gives other enemies a chance to catch up to you. Yeah, just leave it. So here, guys, shoot down that treasure. That's it. Once you shot it down, you do not need the pistol anymore, so you can send it to storage. Give us more chance to find shotgun shells from crates. Remember to craft any shotgun shells if you can. Yep, grab the splendid bangle from that shrine. Grab the Alexandrite we just shot down, and back in your boat. Now we're going to head to the cave where Gary is in the original game. So how are you doing so far on time? Are you close to my, what am I on? Well, the time of the video is 54 minutes almost. Yeah, hopefully, guys, you're not too far off. Yeah, so just avoid the Lakeside Settlement. Yeah, I had to shave off some things to bring the time down, and that was one of them. I don't like to. There's loads of treasure in Lakeside Settlement. You've got a rhinoceros beetle. You've got a lockpick drawer. You've got a red gemstone ring. You've got another small key. You've got a way shrine. Yeah, loads of loot in the Lakeside Settlement. But yeah, had to avoid it. So this one, you press number 4, number 6, and number 7. Come in here, grab the head. Grab the rifle ammo. Loot this crate. Do not forget this hexagon piece. Almost did. Your hexagon piece C. Do not forget it. Come up here. Loot the ruby. Come in here, loot the cabinet. Drop down. loot the barrel, guys, and get back in your boat. Now we're going to head to Chicken City. We're going to grab two white eggs, a brown egg, a golden egg, and a velvet blue. Yeah, you might want to, if you want some more healing items, guys, there's loads of fish scattered about in this lake. This is one spot. Basically, most of the docks, there's going to be a few fish swimming around near them. And they do take quite a lot of inventory space. But I normally just grab one and heal up if I'm low in health. Yeah, nice easy way, just get some healing items if you need a few extra. Yeah, when we get to Chicken Village, there should be some fish around that dock as well. Yeah, just see it jump out of the water. No, it wasn't a dolphin, it's a fish. Yep, loot the barrel. On the left will be velvet blue, hidden in this barrel that you can't break. Grab the white egg, the gold egg,
I'll be taking this.
the brown egg, and another white egg, and then back in your boat. Just remember, like I said, guys, do not use a brown chicken. Well, you can use one of them, but keep one brown chicken egg for the boss in chapter 12. Keep one brown chicken egg for later. Get out your boat here, loot the red 9, loot this treasure, the Alexandrite, loot the barrel, yep, and grab the red 9 from the back here. Back in your boat, and we're heading back up here now to where we initially found the boat, and we put fuel in. Now we're going to go and loot the fish farm. Now there's no enemies. Yeah, in order to get space to collect stuff, you might have to send the red 9 to storage. But don't do so just yet. There's going to be some blue medallions we want to shoot down here with it to begin with. There's only actually one you have to shoot here. Yeah, so I'm actually going to send the shotgun to storage. Like I say, just because we're going to need the pistol in a second. So come in here, grab the hand grenade, loot the 2 barrels. There'll be rifle ammo in one and some random in the other. And then shoot the second blue medallion. Shoot down that nest. That nest always drops shotgun bullets. Yeah, come up this ramp, loot this barrel. And then shoot that blue medallion. Yeah, if you see any snakes, keep a lookout for snakes when you're running around. Yeah, disarm that tripwire. Loot that crate and loot this barrel. Yeah, keep an eye out for any snakes, guys. If you run past any, stop, knife them, and grab them. You also want a weapon to shoot down this treasure. I've never been able to manage to knife that. Yeah, shoot that and get the antique pipe. There's a snake and there's a fish as well. You want some healing items. Yeah, I give up. I gave in. Just pull out the pistol. Yeah, it's a barrel on the left here. There's a snake. We still need to give Gary 2 snakes for the quest. When you drop down here, guys, go underneath the platform. Grab hexagon piece B from his chest. And also knife blue medallion number 4. Yeah, come in here, grab the white egg and also loot the barrel. You could actually discard the, not discard, but send the red 9 to storage. Now you don't actually need it no more for the time being. Yeah, make sure you loot that small key, do not forget that. Loot the barrel and then climb the ladder. the top here, guys, you can loot this crate on your right. Come around here. Watch out for this tripwire. Make sure you disarm it. No idea how I did that. I think I was just running too fast. And the angle was a bit wonky. And the prompt X, I guess when I press a button, it hadn't actually quite appeared. And yeah. Do not do that. Just disarm the tripwire. Very simple to do. No enemies around, but somehow I still got damaged. Yeah, only I could manage that. So that's it. The fish farm has been completely emptied out. No more loot whatsoever. Apart from this barrel. So loot that. And then the fish farm is completely empty, guys. Of items. So yeah, finally sending the red 9 to storage. You know, I hate in this that they force you to equip that attached case, which gives you a chance of finding more handgun ammo. It's so annoying having to equip that. So here, you want to turn the bottom right three symbols 2 times, bottom left 2 times, and then the top one time. So bottom right twice, bottom left twice, and then the top one once, in that order. And then take out the depraved idol. Now I'm going to get back on the boat, guys. I'm going to go and get lunker bass. As you can see in front of me there, there's more fish floating about. You're going to have some more healing items. But you should be good. I mean, at this point, your inventory is pretty much probably full. So yeah, that would be enough for me. So over near this first boat cabin from earlier, look out for the lunker bass. Yeah, that's where we are. And that's where he is. So yeah, kill that fish. For the request, we need to sell it to the merchant. Yeah, do not eat it. I know it looks very, very delicious and succulent. We need it sold to Gary. He loves a bit of fish. Yeah, there we go. A bit of kipper for him. And then get out of the boat here. And I had a bit of a weird bug here, actually. The intercom didn't trigger. And it eventually seemed a bit weird for me. You might want to examine that mural on the right first.
Same mark from the church.
Because you're supposed to interact with that anyway to progress the objectives. But yeah, place both heads on the hands. Take the crown key, church key. And you should get an intercom cutscene. Church insignia. And it didn't trigger. And I was a bit worried here that I was going to get to the El Gigante battle and he's not actually triggered because the objective hasn't updated properly. I'm a little bit worried. Yeah, right now I'm sort of thinking it's going through my head. Yeah, something's weird. It's still telling me to so this might have worked out, but I decided to go back and just trigger the intercom. So yeah, what you want to do first, make sure you've examined this mural, guys. Just you can do it on the way to place the 2 heads. Examine this mural on the right.
It's the lake.
You normally have to do that to update the objective to search a lake. And there it is. Yep, that should trigger the intercom. Yeah, and there you go. The objective has updated. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened then. For some reason, I think it's because I didn't interact with that mural to begin with. But yeah, just be very, very careful with that. So you can make a save here if you want to. I can't remember if I do or not. We're going to find out in a second. Yeah, because the El Gigante fight, it could go very, very wrong for you. I think my strategy is quite simple to pull off. If you see the strategies where they use a sniper rifle, that's actually very hard to pull off, just because of the accuracy. If you're playing on console and this is actually your second playthrough, your accuracy, sorry, but it's probably not going to be very good. And it took me ages to learn the strategy with a sniper rifle, but in the end, I've developed my own strategy where we use a shotgun and flashbangs. It's so much simpler. Alright, so what we're going to do now, we're going to talk to Gary, we're going to sell a few things, and we're going to upgrade the shotgun a bit more. So sell most your treasures. You sell gold chicken egg, sell the lunker bass, sell 2 vipers. You only need to do not sell any more than what you need, and you can keep any remaining vipers for healing items. Sell some hand grenades, sell some pistol ammo, sell a green red yellow mix, sell any large resource, guys. And yeah, you can place 2 Alexandrites into the splendid bangle and can sell that also. There you go. You should have approximately about that much now, guys. And what you want to take out is the shotgun and the pistol. Shotgun and the pistol. We're going to need a shotgun for the boss, but the pistol for shooting down some treasure just after. Right, so what we're going to do, you want to tune up. The most important things here are the power, the rate of fire, and the sort of ammo capacity. You want to make sure power, ammo capacity, and rate of fire are on max, and then everything else can go into reload speeds. You should be more or less at similar upgrades to what I am, guys. There you go. Just so you know, I can just make up a little bit more. Just get another. Just push out another upgrade. And there we go. I managed to fully upgrade it, guys. If you've only got level 4 on reload speed, that is fine. As long as you've got max on power, ammo capacity, and rate of fire, you should be good to go. And there we go, guys. Save number 3. So shotgun, you should have quite a bit of ammo for it at this point. We're going to be using shotgun and our 4 flashbangs on El Gigante. So let's go and say hello to that big mean giant. So on the way, just make sure you grab the butterfly lamp from this way shrine. So El Gigante, we're using our shotgun. Straight away, we want to shoot him in the head until his weak point appears. Once his weak point appears, we're going to lob a flashbang. That will stun him, knock him down. And then once you knocked him down, what you're going to do as he's going through the animation of falling down, you're going to reload. That's when you reload during this fight. When he's going from the animation of falling down onto his knees, that's when you reload quickly. So you're ready with a full clip. So straight away, a few shots to the head until his weak point appears. Lob a flash grenade. That's it. Reload as she's falling down. Get ready. 4 shots. There you go. And then keep shooting him in his head until his weak point appears again. Like so. Lob another flash grenade. Reload as she's falling down. Shotgun again to the weak point. 4 shots or more. You can keep shooting him. Normally from that amount of damage we've done so far, it knocks him straight down on his ass again. Get a few more shots into his weak point. At this point, his weak point should stay out because he's basically in like critical health. Lob another flashbang, reload, a few more shots, and he's dead, guys. A nice, easy way to do that. Now loot all the area. You can grab the yellow diamond from him.
Let's get to that church.
Grab the velvet blue from this little corner. Yeah, good luck trying to do the sniper rifle method on him. It's actually really hard to pull off. You got to be mega accurate. And you have literally no time to spare. You have to be accurate and super fast. That way is mega easy. Don't you think? Don't you think that way is quite easy to do? So shoot down the ruby and then shoot this final blue medallion. That should complete the destroy the blue medallions request. You can now send the pistol to storage. No, I've already been in there, Leon. Turn around, mate. Turn around. Yeah, velvet blue in there. I've already looted it. So come to his shack, loot this one. We looted the first one before he triggered the battle. There you go, grab everything. There you go, see on the right there, top right, I just got attached case, handgun ammo. That's attached case bonus. Why do we have to, why are we forced to get increased handgun ammo? They need to make an option to unequip that first attached case and just give like a default one with no bonuses. So not going to always get more handgun ammo. You want to loot that barrel, guys. Now there's no enemies here in the quarry. So now as we make our way through, we can loot everywhere. So I loot these 2 barrels to begin with. Climb the ladder. The shotgun, by the way, is a beast, fully upgraded. We actually get the exclusive upgrades ready for the cabin. Yeah, we actually do have enough money to do so. Yeah, loot this one. There's always a hand grenade in that crate. Always. This drawer has always got gunpowder inside. Always. And this has always got a Viper inside. So keep knifing. If you haven't give all the 3 Vipers to the merchant yet, save any up. We're going to give them to him. But you should have. And up here, guys, it's going to be a dog. You actually press X to skip this cutscene, funnily enough. Yeah, I don't know why. Normally it's triangle, yeah? But yeah, that cutscene, press X to skip it. And they just headshot him, guys, and that should kill him. If not, you may get a prompt to knife him on the floor. If you do, then do that, because it will save another shotgun ammo. And then place the church insignia, guys, and head into the church.
Ashley Graham.
Get the SMG ammo from that cabinet, always there. Loot these 2 barrels and loot the blue dial from this cabinet. We're going to craft some more shotgun ammo. Grab the bolts from there. Very, very important, guys. You grab them bolts. Now, do not sell them bolts. Grab the small key from there. Yeah, do not sell them bolts. Very, very important. We need them later for... Who is it for? Oh, yeah, for Mendes. Yep, so open this up, guys. Place a blue dial and to do the puzzle. So, from the default positions, you need to turn the blue one 2.5 times. Turn the green one clockwise 1.25 times. And turn the red one anti-clockwise 1.25 times. Grab this green herb, up the ladder, get 2 barrels, and rescue Ashley Graham. Yeah, what I mean it by turn them 2.5 times, I mean one complete turn is 1 time.
You in there?
So the blue one, you turn it once again, and then you turn it half a turn, so 2.5. The green one, you turn it clockwise 1.25, which is basically 1 turn, and then a quarter turn. And then the red one is anti-clockwise 1.25 times, which is 1 full turn, and then a quarter turn. Right, once you're with Ashley Graham, you're going to come in here in the room where she was, and you're going to get a treasure, guys. Yellow diamond. Come around here and get her to kick the ladder down for you.
Get the ladder.
Okay.
Up here, it's going to be some attachable mines. Keep these, do not use them, and do not sell them. We're going to need these for a boss strategy later. Yeah, attachable mines, loot them, and keep them, but do not sell them, or use them, yet. Got some shotgun shells, did you see that? Nice. Right, so out here, did you notice as well, I think I only used, it's just one where I only used 3 flash grenades. I think I did.
Like I said, it's dangerous. Stay close.
Okay.
So once you come out here, yeah, don't run too far like I did. I actually forgot about this. But yeah, you pretty much wait for this woman to walk past a few steps, and then you stealth kill her, and then you crouch and come over to this rock. As long as you stealth kill her and the others don't see you, they shouldn't do. Now you let them walk into the church, and once that guy with the lamp has gone past, do not go yet. There's one more guy coming up. He's a bit late. Yeah, this guy here. Wait for him to walk past. That's it. And keep crouched. Once you get to the gate, then you can start to walk. Now, you probably don't want to run, so this is what I did. You see this guy with the lamp now. If you wait for him to run to walk up the hill, he'll normally turn around and patrol back down, and that way it's a bit easier. Yep, and they can pretty much just run through there without too much trouble. And then once back at Gary, we want to make sure we've got a fully upgraded, sorry, not fully upgraded, fully repaired combat knife. So it doesn't have to be upgraded at all, but yeah, your combat knife needs to be repaired. So you can sell the insignia key, the velvet blue, sell some of your handgun ammo, sell your SMG ammo, sell resource large, and you can keep your hand grenades for now because you can use them for the cabin fight. Yeah, like I say, just make sure your combat knife is fully repaired. Doesn't have to be upgraded, just repaired. There you go. Right, Savage Mutt. Yeah, we're going to be doing that request very shortly.
Can we take a break?
Now, you might want to make a save here, because if this goes wrong, you're going to have a lot of enemies swarming you. I'll come out here, take a right, loot this barrel. Now, this enemy here, if you're quick, you can stealth kill him. I know he can see you, but if you're quick, there it is. The prompt appears for like a few split seconds. If you press R2 just when you're about a step away, normally that trigger automatically the stealth kill. Basically just as it appears. And then you come over here. What I normally do here, I press R3 to make Ashley sort of stand away from me. Otherwise sometimes she stands right beside you and that woman there will see her and it will trigger her. We just open the door, crouch, wait for these two to turn around. That's it. Once you turn around, do not run because there's a guy on the left that will hear you. Just walk up to this woman and stealth kill her.
Come on.
That's it. Once you get to this fence, you can start running. As long as you're about the same speed as what I am. Loot the barrel, up the stairs, and quickly stealth kill this guy. This all only works as long as you're sort of going at the same speed as me, guys. Running at the same points as well. Why not? So stealth kill him, run back down, and then crouch by the doorway. Just try to look around until you see the pig guy come back on his patrol. There you go, he's done one full patrol. Now we're going to wait for him to turn around, start walking back away. And we're going to stealth kill him next. You see that guy just on the left there, between the two buildings? He can't, if you run now, he won't be able to hear you. Yeah, kill him and loot the sapphire. Now quickly stealth kill this guy. Now it's actually another woman patrolling, and if you're not quick she will see you. And that woman there, do you just see her? Put her head around the corner. There she is. We're going to stealth kill her next. And then there's going to be a guy at the back we want to stealth kill. There you go, just be careful because when you come around this corner he might be walking back. So just make sure you... This guy normally patrols just along the back of this area. And there's one more we want to stealth kill. And then when we kill the Savage Mutt, we won't have nobody else to worry about. And she's round here. I almost forgot about her actually, but luckily she's just here waiting for me. Yeah, this woman, she patrols near this small house here. That's it, no more to worry about. And a nice easy way to quick kill them all, guys. Just got to make sure your speed and pace is very, very similar to mine. And you only run or run when I do, or walk when I do. Just with that guy at the back of the area, and that woman will kill last. Just be careful with them, because when you approach them, they might be the patrol. Depending on your speed, they might be walking towards you, and they might see you. If they do, you can just kill them with your shotgun. I guess one shot should kill him to the chest. But it's just easy to stealth kill him. Then you don't have to worry about the last plague spawning. So in here, we're going to pull this lever down. We have to come in here to trigger the Savage Mutt anyway, so while in here, I just head up into the attic, grab the yellow herb, grab the 2 barrels, and also grab the camera. So yeah, give her a boost. Grab the yellow herb immediately on your right. Immediately. There it is. Immediately on your right. Loot the 2 crates. Crouch beneath the crawl space. Grab the antique camera. I'm always checking often if I can craft any more shotgun bullets. I find the least amount of gunpowder you have, the more chance you have of finding it. That's why I always try to craft ammo whenever I can. The problem is though, when you have with the shotgun, it seems if you have about over 15 rounds, you don't seem to find it as much in crates. It's a shame there's not a attached case for more handgun ammo. Sorry, shotgun ammo, like there is for the handgun. Right, so Savage Mutt, he's going to take about either 3 kitchen knives or 1 fully repaired base combat knife. If the base combat knife is a little bit upgraded, you'll kill him a bit quicker. But we'll try and save our money for shotgun, so we've not upgraded it. And yeah, just keep knifing him from the side now, guys. To knife him quick like I am, you need to go into options, and on the option for repeated button presses, you need to change it to hold. And then all you do then is just hold down the button and you just keep knifing at this speed. If it's on tap, you don't knife as quick. This is a quick way to do it. Yeah, if it gets too far away, run up to the side again and just resume knifing. And this is it, guys. This is the strategy. I actually figured this out on my assisted run. I guess you haven't really seen how speedrunners kill this Savage Mutt, because none of them do so, do they? Because there's no need for them to do so when they try and speedrun through a game. Why do you try to kill this guy? And I don't think there is any 100% speedruns, not that I've seen. But yeah, this is it's perhaps not the quickest way to kill him, but it's definitely the most resource managing way to kill him. This way you use the least amount of resources, and it's not too bad, is it? Very easy to do. I don't think there's much skill involved with this.
Hang on.
Just keep running up to his side, and yeah, pretty much just stun lock him. Yeah, I first did this on assisted and I didn't think it'd work on professional, but it does. I don't know why, but I'm not complaining. I don't know what I would do if it was not for this. I think I may use the bolt thrower. I don't know. Perhaps. I never really thought that far ahead. He's almost dead. You know when your combat knife's almost broken. That sort of indicates that he's almost dead. And there you go, got him. Target neutralised, Ashley Graham. Right, so now we're going to boost Ashley up into the house, into the barn. And while she's rummaging around, whatever she does, we're going to go and loot the locked drawer in the neighbouring house.
I need you to open it from the other side.
Yeah, while she's in there, come in here. This is where Karen lives. Yeah, come to Karen's house and open the locked drawer with your small key. And take out the vintage compass. Don't work. And she still hasn't opened the door. Loot the barrel. And then take the the bangle, the elegant bangle, guys. Right, and now we're done. Now, what can happen here if you're quick? Ashley Graham can actually get stuck in this area, and it makes the next area a bit simpler. She'll get stuck in this area, but no enemies will grab her, and you can still trigger the cabin scene. But these two, I normally just run past them, but I just stealth killed him just because I had an easy opportunity. But yeah, I normally just sprint past these two and try to get through this gate as quick as possible. And like I say, if you're lucky, Ashley Graham will get stuck in that part. And then down here, loot this barrel. No, she found me. Damn. Yeah, if you're lucky, she'll get stuck. If not lucky, she'll just catch up to you like so. Or sometimes she'll teleport to you. Right, so I'm just going to wait for this guy. You'll see him on the left. He patrols just to the left here. I am going to alert these in a minute, but I don't want to alert everybody too early. So wait for him to turn around. That's it, wait for him to run into the barn. And see that guy ped once he's turned around as well. Right, run past, guys. Loot this barrel quickly, or not, or don't. And then quickly get through here. Just run around this guy, not too close, otherwise he'll kick you. That's it, come through here. And once you get to Gary, that'll de-aggro all the enemies. I normally make a save point here as well for the cabin fight, and we fully upgrade the shotgun now.
I knew I could
So just going to sell a few things first. Vintage compass, antique camera. You sell some of your handgun ammo.
Makes no difference. The price, well,
You sell green, red, yellow mix.
a deal weapon.
Remember, do not sell any of your bolts or attach mines or your shotgun ammo. Just sell only what I did. Right, we're going to place yellow diamonds in the butterfly lamp. We're going to place sapphires in the elegant bangle. Then we're going to sell them. It costs 80,000 by the way to buy the exclusive for the shotgun. I always forget. Sometimes I just think it costs 100,000. I don't know why I forget. Yeah, I've got one flash grenade left. Yeah, there we go. That will double the firepower. What a beast. Can upgrade the combat knife as well. You'll need it upgraded for this cabin siege. That's it, and we are good to go, guys. So I've actually got quite a low amount of ammo. I've normally got more ammo at this point, so maybe that's good. I can show you how to do it if you've sort of got similar ammo level to me. But yeah, a lot of time I have more ammo than that. And I make the 4th save right now, guys. And once you made this 4th save, you want to load it back up. Loading it back up will reset all the enemies, and you'll see why very, very soon. Yeah, if you're wondering why I have quite a lot of professional saves, it's because I restarted a few times. Yeah, that's why. Okay, so once you've reloaded that save you just made, come around here and just run around near this gate for a few seconds, like so. That's it. And then crouch through the gate. And running around near the gate, it causes this pig guy to face the wall, like so. That's it. You can get an easy stealth kill, guys. And a easy emerald. That's it. You just have to reload your save to reset him. So that's where it's normal, where he normally spawns. And yep. And then grab this treasure. Use the old way shrine key. And that's the antique pipe, which we want. Another treasure to sell. So if you couldn't fully upgrade your shotgun, maybe you can now. You've got antique pipe to sell. Give you a little bit more. Right, and then sprint over here, guys, once you're ready. So a great thing about a fully upgraded shotgun, it's going to instant kill all the enemies. But you have to make sure you get their full body. They're sort of facing you normally. And you get a chest shot. And what I do first, I board up that first window. You can grab ammo from Louis if he wants to give you some. We can sell it later. Grab the last resource. Loot these crates down here. Craft some more shotgun ammo if you can. Grab the green herb in the corner and then go upstairs and grab the loot up here. There's always 10 gunpowder up here on this cabinet. There you go. And then hopefully you'll find more gunpowder so you can craft more. Nice, there we go. So I've actually built up quite a bit of ammo there. Yeah, so resource large, guys. Keep it now. Yeah, so any large resource you find, now you want to keep it. And as you can see, look at this. I'm instant killing all the enemies. So like I say, make sure you go for chest shots. And they are straight on facing you. Let them come through first, because they can drop the wooden plank. It's normally after so many enemies when one drops. But yeah, just keep letting them in. You can get the, obviously get the loot they drop. Look how easy this makes it. This is a pain. This cabin is such a pain in the ass if you're using the pistol and the sniper rifle. But there we go. Got wooden planks. Going to board up this window next. And you actually come over here. You can shoot that red barrel. Kill all them. Another wooden plank. So board up the third window. Since you boarded up the third window or killed so many enemies, the second wave should start. Do not kill any enemies now until the second wave cutscene begins. You'll know the cutscene. They lift up the ladders. Yeah, try not to kill any enemies now. Once boarded up all 3 windows, just wait. The reason being is on the second phase you have to kill so many enemies before the pig guy appears. And killing the pig guy ends the cutscene. I don't know why this guy comes down the chimney. How the heck? This is awesome, isn't it? I haven't spawned any last plaguers yet. How easy does a fully upgraded shotgun make this? Here he comes. And with your fully upgraded shotgun, you'll literally kill him in like 2 or 3 shots as well. I should have killed that guy because he actually, I think he hits me. Look, I almost took no damage. I should have killed him. There we go. Big guy's dead. Make sure you loot the emerald from his corpse. And that's it, guys. Very easy way how to complete the cabin fight. Don't even spawn any last plaguers. And you instant kill everybody except for the pig guy. But he only takes 2 or 3 shots. And that is chapter 5 done. We've almost got the village complete. And we'll be into the castle. Yep, I know what we're on. Like 130 or so. So you might want to make a save here.
Let's go.
I know it wasn't too long until the previous one. The thing is, you might not, I mean, if you do mess this up, you might just have to redo the cabin again if you want to save a save point. Yeah, do not sell any large resources now, guys. We need to craft 3 flash grenades for the Bella Sisters fight. We're going to be buying the recipe in a second. It's actually on offer at the moment.
I've got some new items. Welcome.
Yeah, so come straight over to him. You want to buy the flash grenade recipe. And you also want to buy the case upgrade. 8x12.
A decent size. But size ain't everything, am I right? We like our herbs, we do. Heal
Yeah,
a man,
sell the
kill
antique
a
pipe if
man.
you haven't already.
They do. A deal well struck.
Sell handgun ammo.
Thank you.
You can keep hold of your hand grenades, actually, for this upcoming battle.
Will that be
That's
all
it.
then?
Do not sell any resources now, guys.
You have a
Yeah,
tip
you want to
crossing your
repair your
T's,
combat knife.
dotting your I's.
You're going to need quite a few knives for this battle.
Plenty.
Make sure you got the attached mines and the bolts on you. You want to, yeah, so you need to craft 3 flash grenades. Yeah, I'm not going to save. If you do have to retry this bit, you can actually, you could just do the cabin again. It's only like 5 minutes after that save point. Yeah, so I actually take out the sniper rifle as well. So once you grabbed all the loot, go back and grab a sniper rifle. You want to save your shotgun bullets for this upcoming battle. It makes it a lot simpler as well. So this shotgun is upgrade power level 2, by the way. You want to keep your kitchen knives. You can equip them, so use them first. Alright, so this bit, got to be very careful. If you aggro the enemies, about 5 more are going to spawn, and one of them will be a pig guy. So the key is to kill the 6 enemies already on the map without alerting them. And then that will not trigger any reinforcements. So stealth kill that woman on the left. Stealth kill this guy. Yep, stealth kill him. Come the steps and loot the yellow diamond. And then I come around here and then turn around and start sniping them. If you snipe them from too close, as soon as they look in your direction, they're going to see you. This is why we're sniping them from quite far away. So snipe that woman first, quickly if you can. That's it. Then quickly get down here and snipe that crossbow woman. You need to be quick. If they get too close, they will see you. And then another guy will start coming down here. Basically, there's some first 2 we stealth killed. Then there's these 2 on the bottom at the back, and then there's 2 at the top. The 2 at the top won't actually move, so I normally just shoot 1 to get their attention, and then I move down to kill these 2 at the back on the bottom. Now this guy, he almost always spawns at last plaguers, so just be ready to shoot his last plaguers a few times to kill him. There you go. Once you kill them 2 at the back or the bottom, you should have 1 more to shoot at the top. Just get a headshot, and you're golden. And there we go, got them, guys. So once all 6 are dead, make sure all 6 are dead. If they're not, like I say, the alarm's going to trigger and about 5 more enemies will spawn. Right, so we're going to loot that crate. There's lots of loot in this area. Yeah, I'm going to craft another flash grenade. Once you've crafted 3 flash grenades, you can go back to crafting shotgun ammo. Yeah, loot that. In this room, there's some more loot and a hand grenade. Watch out for the bear traps, quite a lot. Luckily, the bear traps don't actually damage you on this. Bit more around here as well. If Ashley Graham gets caught, don't worry, she actually recovers herself after a short time. Right, it's going to be one enemy waiting in here. He almost always spawns at Las Plagas. So try to headshot him through the doorway. There you go. And then move back a bit and get ready to shoot the Las Plagas. There you go. Once killed it, loot these 2 barrels. Loot the 2 barrels inside the cabin, and also loot the chest for a chalice of entombment. Alright, and we're good to go, guys.
Yeah, thanks.
There's a save point there if you wanted to save your game. Remember, we've got 5 free saves to play with outside of the ones that I make. You might even prefer not to make a save for I do. You're not obliged to make a save for I do. A lot of times I just make it because I know a section upcoming, it can be a little bit tricky if you don't get it right the first time. And it might be a section where if you aggro all the enemies, it can mess it up. And it's just nice to do it perfect the first time. So loot the ammo at the back. You'll find a lot of time if you're quick here. You can stealth kill this woman and stealth kill the other guy climbing the steps. But depending on how long you took, they might be in different locations. Like this guy's going around the back because he heard something. Yeah, so you sort of just got to wing it. There'll only be 2 enemies patrolling here. If they have both, senior. Shotgun shells just there, by the way. Yeah, just headshot them with a rifle. Yeah, grab the yellow herb. Yeah, loot them 2 crates. Loot these 2. And then take the elegant headdress from the Way Shrine. Yeah, so after this will be the pistol / knife only, merchant run with infinite ammo. Yeah, grab the green herb, grab the rifle ammo, loot these 2 breakables. Jump off here, loot these 2 breakables. Break the padlock and come on through, guys. Grab the first aid spray. Right, so as soon as this fight triggers, lob a flashbang and get a knife execution on them both. That's it, quickly. And take out a shotgun, and the one that's recovering, stun her once. Just give the other one time to get up, and then lob another flashbang. If you lob a flashbang straight away, the one getting up will not be affected. That's why you have to stun the one who's already recovered. Give time for the second one to recover. That's it. One more shotgun, another flashbang. So you use all 3 flashbangs and you get 3 knife executions on all 3.
Damn it.
Normally once you've used some flashbangs, it will just take a little bit more to kill the last remaining sister. Because normally once you've killed one, the last remaining sister gets a little bit more HP, I believe. That's why she just takes a little bit longer. And yeah, you can use your hand grenades. You see, hand grenades don't really do much damage. But once you've got rid of all the other enemies which is going to spawn in, finish off the sister. So from the sister, you want to take the crank and the sapphire. Yep, missed it. And then just kill all the other enemies which are sort of in the vicinity. There's about 6 or 7 normal enemies which spawn during this fight. Once you kill so many of them, another few more will spawn. But yeah, it's about 7 in total. Yeah, with the shotgun you need to make sure you get up close and dirty to instant kill them all and go for your body shots. That's it. No, so one more. Gonna say no when you've got them all because the music will stop. And yep, got them all, guys. So call Ashley Graham back if she's not already coming back to you. I think she comes back to you after killing so many enemies or something. Yeah, so place a crank and turn it. In the past, I have just killed the sisters and then quickly come in here, lobbed with flashbang, and then come through. But yeah, this particular time, this way we're doing it. Yeah, if you've got a fully upgraded bolt thrower,
Oh, that's meant to be a
it doesn't have to even be fully upgraded. As long as the power is fully upgraded, you can lob 6 bolts down, and then trigger the fight, and that kills them both instantly. 6 fully upgraded attached mines on the floor will kill them instantly on professional. Yep, loot that crate, jump in, loot these things. There's a flash grenade in here. You got shotgun ammo on the table. Yep, and handgun ammo, and you've also got gunpowder just on the right outside. Yeah, I've got no knife left. Yeah, gunpowder just there. Yep, so this little chase scene, don't be too slow. Mendes will catch up with you really, really fast. I normally, if you've got a spare flashbang, lob it here. If not, just shotgun these guys. You've got a bit of ammo left.
Don't worry about that.
Up here, wait and shoot that explosive barrel, like so. These enemies don't have much HP. If you've got a pistol, normally it's about 2 shots to kill them, just with a pistol, 1 or 2. But shotgun, we should instant kill all of them. That's it. Once we get to the end, guys, we're getting ready for the Mendes fight. So for the Mendes fight, I actually sell my fully upgraded shotgun now, get all our money back. This is just one way to do it, like I say. I do have another strategy, but I don't use that one here. The bolt throwaway, where you've got a fully upgraded bolt thrower and you put 3 mines on the bottom and 7 mines on the top, and that basically instant kill him almost. The 3 mines normally stun him on the first phase, and you can normally unload 4 sniper rifle rounds into a sweet point, and that will knock him to second phase, and the second phase the 7 mines kill him straight away. But for the bolt thrower strategy, you have to prepare for it by crafting attached mines and bolts along the way, as you make your way from chapter 1 to chapter 6. But for this one, we're just going to use the attached mines which we found and the bolt mines which you found anyway in the church. So yeah, sell all that stuff, and then you want to buy the bolt thrower. You can sell the shotgun now. Yeah, we've already sold the shotgun, so now we're going to fully upgrade the power on the bolt thrower. That's all you need to upgrade, just the power on the bolt thrower wants to be fully upgraded. Only the power, guys. And they can buy rocket launcher. You can repair your knife as well. Yep, and buy rocket launcher. That's it. And make sure you got your rifle on you and it's fully loaded. Yeah, so that's it, guys. Bolt thrower, you got 5 attached mines, you got 5 bolts, you got your rocket launcher, you got your sniper rifle, and a full magazine in the sniper rifle. Once you get up here, you can grab the red herb on the side. There it is. Okay, before you go to the middle, do this. So between the 2 barrels down there, you want to shoot 5 attached mines onto the floor in the middle. Don't take too long, so it will explode eventually. So you have to shoot 3, then reload, and then shoot the final 2. That's it. Now take out your sniper rifle. As soon as he stuns, shoot his weak spot about 4 times. There you go. Now take out rocket launcher, guys, and instant kill him. Easy peasy. Very, very little skill required. There you go. Grab his false eye to sell for later. Now we're going to loot the area before we leave because there's loads of goodies in this room.
Hey, you coming?
Flash grenade there. Kitchen knife. Handgun ammo and a green herb. Loot them 2 barrels. I forgot to loot them. Yes, also 2 crates there, guys. I don't know how I forgot to loot them. I actually noticed before I climbed the ladder. I was like,
keep moving.
Why didn't I loot them? Obviously me watching me back.
I'm not gonna
Yeah,
turn
past me, obviously missed them.
I won't let that happen.
And there's a treasure here, guys, to shoot down. You can just use the bolt thrower. We'll be selling it soon. Yeah, grab the emeralds. And there we go. You can put all 3 emeralds now into the Chalice of Atonement. And we can sell it a little bit later. Right, time to buy infinite ammo, guys. Nice. Infinite ammo time. Yeah, now you can basically just relax when in terms of managing your ammo. Don't really need to anymore. Yeah, that's how we're doing so far in terms of timings. Yeah, all I do now with gunpowder and resource, I sell my small resource, but any large resource and gunpowders, I just craft flashbangs.
All right, Ash.
Flashbangs come in very, very useful a bit later, where the hand cannon sort of lets you down. So yeah, just keep any gunpowder you find and resource large, just keep crafting flash grenades. You'll end up with loads, and like I said, they just make things easy later. Grab the vintage compass from that chest. Come around here and we're going to talk to Gary.
In stock.
So yeah, take out the hand cannon.
Come take a look.
I actually like to make a save here as well.
I got something new for you.
You don't have to, I mean,
Be all then.
this first part of the castle is quite easy with the infinite cannon. So you're going to buy the exclusive upgrade ticket for 30 spinels.
Years haven't been kind. So, which weapon will you be giving a shine to? Give us a shout when you want to tune it up.
Yeah, that black attach case, that's what we're going to be buying next. That's really, really useful. You'll get loads of large resources drop when you've got that attach case equipped. So now we're just going to sell all our treasure
Your valuables
and any items we don't
do you
need.
much
You can
good.
sell the bolt thrower now. You don't need it no more. There you go, get some of your money back. Sell hand grenades. Sell handgun ammo. We're not going to be using handgun at all from now on.
Stranger,
And that's it. Like I say, now you can save your resources large, but sell your small resource. Alright, so we're going to upgrade the cannons as much as we can.
we're starting to get an idea of your tastes, friend.
Use the exclusive upgrade ticket.
Oh, a fine.
Buying
See how that
the
feels
exclusive
where you are.
actually fully upgrades your ammo capacity and the reload speeds.
Anytime.
And that's it. Put whatever you can into rate of fire. Now, going forward, guys, you need to save up your money. In Chapter 8, so we've got infinite ammo. So in Chapter 8, we want 160,000 to buy the rocket launcher ready for Chapter 11. And I'm going to make a save here. Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to. It's up to you. Yeah, the way the rocket launcher works, I'll just give you a quick explanation. It spawns the merchant sales one in chapters 4, chapter 7, and chapter 16. No matter what, yeah, no matter what, he sells one. But between chapters 7 and 16, he'll sell 3 chapters after buying a rocket launcher. So if you buy the rocket launcher on chapter 7, the next one will spawn on chapter 10. If you buy one on chapter 10, the next one will spawn on chapter 13. And then one will spawn on 16 anyway, because one always spawns on chapter 16. One always spawns on chapters 4, 7 and 16. You can get 5 in total, basically. That one that spawns 7, if you buy it in chapter 8, that means one will spawn next on chapter 11, because it's 3 chapters later. And then, say you buy one on chapter 11, then the next one will spawn on chapter 15. Sorry, chapter 14, because 3 chapters later. And then one will spawn on chapter 16 anyway, just because one always will. We want a rocket launcher for chapters 10 and chapters 11. So in order to make one a spawn on chapters 11, it means the one for chapter 10 we have to buy in chapter 8. So then one will spawn 3 chapters later in chapters 11 when we need it. The reason I looted that barrel afterwards is because when you try to loot it first, for some reason there's nothing inside it. You have to wait until their marches have appeared and then run back to it and loot it for gunpowder's ×5. Bit of a glitch. And make sure you shoot that first medallion. So I just shot that first blue medallion. But yeah, just make sure, guys, you do not spend any more money. We need to start saving up for a rocket launcher to buy in Chapter 8. Yep, so I'm going to shoot that explosive barrel to destroy that catapult. Do not shoot it before the little cutscene. If you shoot it before the cutscene, it has no effect. You have to shoot it afterwards. That's it. Remember, we've got infinite ammo now. So you basically almost just do not worry about ammo at all. Yeah, shoot this red chest. Destroy that catapult. That guy normally comes up from the bottom once you reach that little corner where the stairway was. I normally just run away and let him catch up to me. In this room is going to be an enemy which spawns a Las Plagas. And you've got a blue medallion in a small little window. There you go, 2 off 6. So next we'll go for a little trot over here, guys. But we're not going to shoot the cannon just yet. We're just going to kill this guy. It'll be waiting and it will sort of sprint for you as you approach the sort of circular part at the end. Now drop down here, shoot the blue medallion. Do not shoot the weight for the cannon yet. Very important. When you shoot that, it spawns about 6 enemies. So we want to shoot it once we're ready, so we can keep it nice and controlled. Once up here, loot these barrels, crates, shoot that explosive barrel, destroy that catapult. You don't have to destroy these, but it's nothing worse when you're about to run through the area and all of a sudden a bloody massive fireball hits you and it burns and hurts quite a bit. So snipe that one across there as well, and that's all 4 catapults destroyed. Now shoot the 4th blue medallion. Shoot blue medallion number 5 up here. Grab the treasure. Elegant bangle, another one. If only had the last one remaining, we could have 2 bracelets by now. Leon likes a good old ankle bracelet, don't you, mate? Yeah, but we come over here, and this way you'll find the final blue medallion and a resource large. Now we're ready for the cannon. So look down in this circle and shoot the weight. That'll send the cannon up to you. Now I'm going to interact with it and shoot the door. Now some enemies will spawn close to you as well. This guy just here, who's about to kidnap Ashley Graham, but we'll stop him. Don't worry, Ashley Graham, I'll look after you. Shoot this guy. Shoot that punk. That's it. Shoot his pinky like I just did. His weak point is his little pinky on his right hand. Take out his right hand and you take off his will to live. Once you kill him, we don't even have to kill him, guys. Basically, once you've destroyed the door, got all the loot in the area, got the blue medallions, you're good to move on. So move out over here, smash the crates. I'm still smashing a few crates. It can be tight getting the rocket launcher in Chapter 8 for 160,000. Going into Chapter 7 with no money, basically like we did, because we upgraded the hand cannon and stuff. So yeah. But once you've got that, you'll eventually get to a point where you'll be rolling in cash, probably in about 3 chapters from now, 3 or 4 chapters from now. So we're going to sell some things to Gary. Resources small, you do not need them no more. Now all you want to be crafting, as I said, is a large resource. You're going to be using that to craft flash grenades. What's going to happen next is 2 things. Some enemies are going to spawn, and we're going to kill those enemies. So yeah, straight away turn around and kill this guy that tries to flank you from behind, dirty bugger. Yeah, just shoot him, turn around and then kill the other enemies as they sort of bottleneck towards you through the stairwell. If they get too close, you can actually go back through that doorway we just came through, and if you pass on through a bit more into the previous room, they actually de-aggro and turn around, and you can shoot them all in behind if that's your thing, shoot people in the back. But once you're dead, we're just going to loot these 2 pots on the right, and then we're going to loot the cabinet for yellow herb. Just in this cabinet. Yeah, thank you. We'll blend that with a green and red to make a green, red, yellow. A special blend of plants.
No problem.
And it sells to 10k. Yeah, so boost her up here. And while she is fiddling about,
need you to open it from the other side.
We're going to loot these 2 pots and then go back to the gate. And by the time we get there, she should have opened it. Finally.
I owe you one.
Loot these 2 pots. You'll find as you progress through the game, you'll start getting more and more money from pots. Amount of ammo remains the same, but yeah, when it comes to amount of money, as you progress through the game, you'll start getting more and more amounts in a pickup. Like at the start, yeah, get that elegant perfume bottle. Leon likes that perfume. His favourite brand. Shoot down this treasure here, guys. Just above there, you'll find a ruby inside. Ruby, 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 ruby. Yep, and you'll find a random item in the cabinet behind it.
Looks like we can continue on this way.
Yeah, down here you'll find a red herb. Handgun ammo on that little window frame. Through here, take a left, you find shotgun bullets. All these bits we're picking up, yeah, I'm not going to use them, but they're all going to be used for selling later. Yeah, take the dungeon key from this guy and try to make your way back to Ashley to collapse in front of the garage door. Alright, so you're going to sprint through here, and once you get into to this open room, you're going to crouch and move left or right. Try not to hit one of the hanging chains, because they do actually trigger him, surprisingly enough, if you hit one of them dangling chains, even if you're crouching. So, yeah, that is how not to do it. Kind of, I mean, the idea is there, just the execution was not very good. Yeah, basically, you sprint into this open room, he'll sprint to the middle as long as you're not making any noise. So all you're doing when you first come in is move out of the way and then shoot him in a sweet point. But try not to miss, like me. Yep, and once you killed him, just loot the pots in the corners of the room and the handgun bullets in the middles. And get the red barrel from his corpse and open the gate. I say in the middles because there's 1 handgun bullet in the middle on the left and 1 pack of handgun bullets in the middle on the right. But it's only 3 pots in that room to break, because this is the 4th. And then climb the ladder, and then we'll go back to Ashley. I can hear her weeping in the darkness. Yeah, up here, unlock the shortcut door. Well, it's not much of a shortcut, we're not going to be coming back through here. Hey Ashley Graham. I'm back. Oh, looks like she weed her pants there. Bit of a puddle below her, but she won't admit to it.
You okay?
I'm fine.
Right, up here, there'll be a spinal, which you can pick up. There you go. Green herb and a barrel. Another barrel here. Out this doorway. Now this is the sword puzzle. Pick up the rusted sword. No, sorry, the iron sword. Pick up the rusted sword and then the golden sword. Look at the item from the cabinet. Shoot the stag. Shoot the snake at the back and the eagle. Yeah, stag, snake and the eagle. Right, grab the bloodied sword. Smash this pot. Go back and you'll place the iron sword on the left statue, on the left picture. The golden sword on the second picture. Bloodied sword on the third. And the rusted sword in the ground on the 4th. That should open the gate. There'll be some crates through here. 1 crate does have a viper inside. So be very, very alert. You do not want that to bite you. It's at groin height as well. So whatever you do, you do not want that to bite. Yeah, get a viper, just keep knifing, you'll kill it and you can pick it up. Use it as a healing item later. Take the gold bangle from the chest. Come in here. Shoot the, I think, what is it? A seahorse. Shoot the seahorse. They're so cute, them little things. Yeah, shoot the seahorse. I know it's not a seahorse, like some sort of serpent. But we'll call it a seahorse. Yep, kick down the ladder. Make sure you kick down the ladder and you do not accidentally jump down like I've done before. And then jump along with chandelier. Just ignore Ashley Graham. Loot the pot. Shoot the snake. There you go. That should open up the gate to progress. We're going to drop down here and we're going to get the golden hourglass. Open this gate, head on through, make way to the water room.
Leon, are you kidding me?
The water room was probably one of the worst places on the original. but it's a lot more manageable on the on this remake. Much more manageable. So break this pot. Head through here. We're going to loot the cabinet on the right. I am looting a bit too much, I know, but I just want to make sure you got plenty of items and healing items and such. If you're low in health, you will have more chance of getting a green herb from a pot, by the way. So don't fret if you run out of healing items completely and you're low in health. You should eventually get one from a pot. Yep, or a breakable, of course. Loot that breakable in that small room, loot this pot, and say hello to the water hole. So first of all, we're going to snipe the 2 archers at the back. If you just stay here when you open the door, they will not do anything. Yeah, he always teleports just to the left a step, don't know why. Chandelier is in the way. He cannot occupy the same space as the chandelier. Yep, so once you snipe them 2, take the left path, because once you pass the middle of the room, it's going to spawn the enemies. And the left path, it will keep you in cover from the archers, because you'll be behind these pillars. So I killed these 3 enemies to begin with. And now sort of stay here, using the pillars as cover from the archers on the balcony, and killing enemies that come for you. There's these 3. Try not to shoot Ashley, it'll kill her. Yeah, so watch out for the inaccurate hand cannon. You can kill Ashley with it if you're not careful. Yeah, so normally once you kill them, another few will spawn. There you go. Yeah, another 3 enemies. So you normally have 3, then 3, and then another 3. And once you kill them 9 on the bottom, then you can focus on the 2 on the balcony on each side. Yes, 2 on the far side. You can see 1 now where you could, and then there'll be 2 on this side of the balcony where we are. You'll have to creep outside to see them. So you've got 1 here, and then 1 on the balcony on the left, and then these 2 on the balcony just above us.
Alright.
Yep, and here's the second one. He should walk straight into your bullet. There you go. He'll do his best to stop it. Their heads are quite good at stopping bullets. So, yeah, try to shoot the heads if you can. Yep, you got him there. Just be careful, because he might snipe a little bolt into you. And then this guy above here. There you go. Thinks I can't see him. And that's it. Well, he's got 4 archers and the 9 enemies on the bottom. We're going to head down the bottom now. Don't worry about looting everything in here for the time being. We're going to be coming back up in this room in a second. If you bother though, you might want to just grab any loot that anybody dropped, because normally by the time you come back up here, it would have all disappeared. Right, loot this. Drop down and loot the shotgun bullets on the right here. Now we're going to kill all these enemies down the bottom. There's about, I think 5, is it 5? Yeah, 5 or 6 enemies down here. Just watch in case any come up from behind, because they're quite sneaky, these guys. They're waiting for you to bend over and pick something up, these guys from behind. So yeah, just always watch your back. Death by penetration, I think you could call that. Yeah, grab the halo wheel.
This should do the trick.
Yeah, it should do the trick, according to Leon. You got a pot at the back here. Now, when you slot the halo, why is it called a halo handle? It's just a valve. When you slot a valve on here, do not turn it, just slot it, and then look up here. It will spawn 2 enemies. One will be an archer. Kill him. Or let him hit you first, if that's your prerogative. Looks like it's mine. Holy halo handle. Yep, so the shield guy got away. But what we're going to do, once you lower the steps, he's going to come to the top of the steps and then go back down. Because when you come to the top, it spawns a load of more enemies at the top here. There's one of them. I know what I'm doing, so I'm just being quick, but you don't have to shoot him. Just go to the top of the steps, run back down. Now wait for the enemies to come to you. This guy spawned early, remember, near the archer. But 5 more enemies should come down the steps. That's one of them. That's 2 of them. Holy halo handle. That was lucky. Oh, that was close as well. Yep, so that's 3 from up here. Should be 2 more. Yeah, once you come to the top of steps, it spawns 5 enemies, ground enemies, and 2 archers on the top. That's 5? That's 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, I think I counted right. Okay, so we've sniped one of them already. This is the second one. Good luck. It's quite a long shot. There you go. Come on, Agent 47 will be proud. There we go. Done it. Sniped them all. No more enemies. They are all TKO'd. Right, so now we need to go and place a halo handle on the valve in the middle. Rotate it to lower the steps. No more enemies. No need to cower. Look around in fear. They're all dead. Yeah, so turn the halo handle. Then come up here. Craft some more flash grenades if you want to. We'll be using lots of these later. You know the Novistador room? I think in this video, I think I actually kill them all. But in further parts, I've just decided to just flash it. So you might save 5 minutes in that room actually. So you might actually have 5 minutes on me. Because I'm going to advise you to just spam flash grenades in the Novistador room later. It'll make it so much easier. They stun for about 60 seconds. It's lovely, just running around like a minute later and they're still on the floor, dazed. And they're normally such a nuisance they are. Yeah, you can craft rifle ammo from time to time if you're getting low. We don't use the rifle much on this with the infinite ammo, but we will use it occasionally. So it just helps, just to make sure you got probably 20 or so ammo, just in case you need it. Alright, so now we're going to kill these punks. We're going to protect Ashley Graham. Good luck hitting your targets from this distance with a hand cannon. What you might notice is, you know when you're letting the hand cannon focus, it always moves to the right slightly. So if you want to focus on a target, aim just to the left of it, and then it should focus to the right onto the target. Or if an enemy's walking to the right, aim on the enemy, and by the time it's focused, the enemy should have walked into the reticle. So yeah, the hand cannon, as you focus it, it sways to the right slightly. Look at that, double shot. Did he just spin around? Nice dance move. He tried to dazzle me. Didn't work. I've seen it all before. Right, yeah. If one of them grabs Ashley, do not use the hand cannon from this range, because you're likely to hit Ashley instead. I've done it before. I've aimed for an enemy which picked up Ashley from this distance, and I shot Ashley. It wasn't on purpose, so don't hold a grudge against me. It was an accident, but luckily I could respawn. Yeah, if one grabs Ashley or gets too close to her, and she's sort of in that massive crosshair that fills the screen with the hand cannon, take out your rifle and just do it. Be more precise. Honestly, you'll thank me for it later.
Okay, get back here.
Don't leave me.
Don't worry, she'll catch up to you.
Hurry up.
Right, up here, pretty much at the end of the chapter. I don't save. When do I next save it? We saved it in chapter 7. I don't think I save it again until chapter 9. Yeah, so it's quite a long way between saves. Between chapter 7 and 9. But I pretty much know what I'm doing, and it's quite easy to control the outcomes on all this. There's not really much RNG in terms of the enemy placement. You've got infinite ammo. So you might want to just go along with me, guys. I basically wait until the armor section, the Ashley section in chapter 9, where you can get instant killed. I save just before that. So yeah, that's going to be where I make my next save, guys, just before the armored knight section for Ashley in chapter 9. So if you want to wait, that's it. If you want to save before, do so. Remember, we've got 5 saves to play with. If you use them already, obviously subtract that from the amount you have remaining. And yep, that's chapter 7 complete, guys. 7 down and 6 to go. Is that right? Something like that. But yeah, that's how we're doing so far. Let's jump into number 8. Chapter 8. This one's probably, there's not really much to this one if I'm honest. But in this fountain at the start, there's some fish near, guys. So if you fancy a spot of fishing, this is your fix for your fish minigame, which you get in most RPGs nowadays. Resident Evil is no different. Yeah, this fish, it's good to shoot these because basically it's a healing item. I look at these as if like a free heal. And on the back here, on the wall, guys, is a beetle. Make sure to pick it up because that sells for 10,000, the beetle does. Yeah, and you know this fountain, each chapter, all them fish respawn. So, shoot that nest, that'll drop a scratched emerald. It's worth nothing to us, it is scratched, but the merchant likes it. So you can sell that to Gary. But yeah, I don't get them fish anymore, but if you wanted to, you could come back each chapter and grab them fish, if you low on healing items. Grab the body armour now from Gary. That'll cost 18,000. Yeah, body armour, 18,000. And then sell most of your gear. But now you want to save all your money up. We still need to buy rocket launch, remember. Very important. I'm probably just going to have enough. So you might not even want to buy that body armour. You might want to wait until the next chapter. Just in case your funds are quite different to mine. But you'll see, once I've sold everything, you want to be more or less similar amount to what I have. And one thing, guys, very important, do not sell any hand grenades. You need to keep one hand grenade for this upcoming section, but if you have 2, that gives you 1 to play with. So yeah, keep 1 at least. You could sell your rifle now. I don't really use it much now. With the regenerators in the castle, you can always buy it back later when we've got loads of money. But with the regenerators in the island, I just kill them all. Just remove the difficulty, so it's not like you need a bioscope and something to put it on. But we do get the RE4 anyway in the castle, in the island, sorry, so that saves a bit of time. Yeah, you can sell your pistol. You're not going to be using that again. That'll get you a bit more money. You can sell your shotgun ammo. Won't be using that. Get you more cash. Sell your resource small. So you should be about 115,000. Remember, we need to get 160, and you can buy the black attach case if you've got enough spinals. If you don't have enough spinals, don't worry, you will have soon, probably in the next chapter. But you want the next thing you buy from the merchant in terms of trading for spinals wants to be the black attach case, and then you want to equip it like I just did. With that equipped, you'll get loads and loads of resource large drop. Yeah, you'll see me in a second. I actually use, not in a second, but shortly after this bit, I use the sniper rifle to kill 3 snipers. But you don't really have to. I mean, you could use a magnum if you needed to. You know, if you did need to sell the magnum, the rifle. Alright, so this bit's a bit of a pain. You can try to shoot the red guy. Try to kill him quickly if you can. If not, don't worry too much. It just means you're going to be spawning less plaguers from these enemies. The enemies are not infinite spawning. They will eventually run out. Yeah, but if you're lucky with your accuracy on the Magnum, you don't quite have time to focus. But if you just try to aim some shots at him, if you're lucky, you'll hit a few and kill him. And then you won't have to worry about last plaguers. But if you don't worry, just make sure you're ready to shoot these guys as soon as they come in the little doorway. Because as you can see, they attack you quite fast. And there'll be literally about 10 enemies which spawn here. Once you kill them all, when you head through, just be careful, there are 2 archers on the top floor. Yeah, look at all this loot. Yeah, be very careful. I should not have come out there. I should have waited for the last plaguers to come out. There's 3 of them, and they're going to play tennis with me. Look at this. Piggy in the middle, and I said Piggy. Right, holy halo handles. Yeah, Do not go in that little path until they're all dead. Luckily, I've got plenty of healing items. Yeah, that is what not to do. Prime example. You learn from the master of what not to do. So that's a red guy. Yeah, eventually he spawns a parasite if you don't kill him quick enough. Alright, so we killed them all. Except for 2 archers. We're just going to climb a ladder. We're going to kill this archer. Either with your gun or with the barrel. Don't know what I'm doing. I think I'm waiting to see if he drops anything, but for some reason he didn't drop it, or I didn't pick it up, or picked it up too quick. I'm not quite sure. But that's what I was trying to do. So kill the second archer. That's it. Both archers are dead. Pull this lever to drop the chandelier, which drops a yellow diamond, if I remember correctly. Right, now we're going to come up here and we're going to get a treasure. The pretty mirror. There you go, mirror of pearls and rubies. We're going to use that in a second to check our hair before we meet Ada. Yeah, pick up the lantern and the yellow diamond, which drops from the chandelier. Get that final crate, guys. Before the final crate, because this one is the final crate. Right, now we've got a lantern and all the loot. Come out here, place a lantern on the statue without a lantern, so it's symmetrical, and they'll open the door. Out here, we're not coming back here, so you do not need to worry about opening the shortcut door. Right, going to meet Ada in a minute, so use the mirrors with pearls and rubies, check your hair, make sure it's not messy, and you might want to put some elegant perfume on yourself, using the elegant perfume bottle. There we go.
Last person I thought I'd
Quick action there. 5 seconds. Right, extravagant clock, pick it up. Pick up the lithographic stone. Why are they called light? Why don't you just call them stones? Yeah, pick up all 3 stones and then pick up the velvet blue from this little cabinet. Here we go. Time for the lithographic puzzle. Right, place all 3 lithographic stones. The square sword lithographic on the left goes in the lithographic slot on the right. The hexagon armor, the red hexagon armor, no sorry, the blue hexagon armor goes in the lithographic slot on the bottom. The lithographic red helmet hexagon goes in the slot on the left. And the lithographic red square shield goes in the slot on the top. And that's lithographic puzzle complete, guys. Come in here. Smash that barrel. Or some loot. Sorry, I'm still trying to recover from all that lithographicness. Wow. Yeah, grab a small key. And lift this shelf out of the way. And say hello to this game's versions of Last Plague of Spiders. These enemies, when they get a spider on the back, they go into rage mode. Yeah, that magnum, that shot should have killed them both, because I shot through his body and hit the spider. But it didn't. Yep, once you kill that, guys, come down here, shoot that. Now, if you haven't already, this is the time. You need to buy the rocket launcher. Place a red barrel in this extravagant clock and a ruby. There you go. You want to sell the extravagant clock, sell the mirror of pearls and rubies, sell any velvet blues. Hopefully, that'll push it over to 160,000, guys. Magnum ammo, don't need it. Don't need my resource small. That's it. Yeah, like I said, if you need any more money, you could sell a rifle. We don't. I mean, I do use it a bit, but it's not really essential. It's just a bit easier to aim with that on long distance instead of the Magnum. Yeah, so you must buy the rocket launcher in Chapter 8. So buy it now. If you do not buy the rocket launcher in Chapter 8, it will not appear in Chapter 11 when we need it next. All you want to do is buy it and lob it in storage. That is very, very important, guys. Otherwise, you're going to have to kill the El Gigantes with the hand cannon, which can be a bit of a pain, because then you have to learn their moves, dodge them. But with rocket launcher, it's literally over in a second. All you have to do, aim, bang, dead. Loot, and carry on. Yeah, so these are the 3 which it can come useful. But you could just completely ignore these and just run down the bottom without killing them 3 archers. It's just to save them shooting you in the back. Well, not in the back, but in your eyes when you run down here. But yeah, you could leave them. You don't have to shoot them. What you want to do, shoot down that weight. I mean, right now you could be running left to right to dodge their bolts while they're shooting at you. But we won't get so far towards the castle tower. They won't have the angle to shoot you anyway. So there's about 4 or 5 enemies. I think it's 4 enemies. And then you've got a spider as well. So kill all them. Coming here. Now once you get to the steps, there's going to be a spider coming along the wall. As spiders do. And shoot it. Carry on up here. And there's going to be this guy with the shields. And another spider. Shoot them. That's it, come in here. Now you want to try and make sure you've got hand grenades. With a hand grenade, yep, you want to try and lob one through there. Make sure it goes through the hole and it should destroy the weight on the other side and open the gate. If you run out of hand grenades, you can actually shoot it. It's a bit tricky and you can't actually see it. But if you sort of shoot the rim off the doorway, you can sort of hit the weight through the wall. But the easiest way is to lob a grenade. And then up here, you've got quite a bit of loot. You've got a yellow herb, you've got an emerald, and you've got some other barrels with 3 pieces of random loot in each. And you can drop back down. It just allows you to get to the other side a bit easier. If for whatever reason you have no hand grenades or you're having trouble just shooting the weight through the doorway, you can just go down the bottom way, guys, and go underneath instead of coming this top way. It doesn't really take much longer. I mean, I do have to go down. I go down the bottom anyway, just get a treasure quickly, I think. Yeah, so just shoot these 3 enemies, and then this crossbow enemy just through here. Yep, and then I come down here, get the elegant necklace. You don't really have to do this. This wastes probably a few minutes. Yeah, you don't really have to get this elegant necklace. If you want to save a bit of time, you want to come here and you want to turn this and you want to shoot that guy. If you don't shoot him, when you drop down, he's going to lob that scythe at you as soon as you drop down. You can crouch and dodge it if you're quick enough, but it's easy just to shoot him before you drop down. Just make sure you pull that lever before you drop down, guys, so this night gate, I think it's a night gate, is open. Kill him and take the elegant necklace. I take this because if you combine 2 rubies and 2 red bells, it sells to 60,000. So it will make up quite a bit of cash later on. But now we've bought the rocket launcher, our money now from upgrades is going to go into fully upgrading the hand cannon, getting the firepower up to max and also the rate of fire. Yeah, we've got the rocket launcher and we don't need to buy another one until chapter 11. So you've got sort of 3 chapters now to use your money, build up some cash. You should have plenty of money ready to buy another rocket launcher in chapter 11 anyway, even if you upgrade in the hand cannon. So we're just making our way to the far side of the castle wall now. Obviously you just need to dodge that giant when he's lobbing rocks at you. You can kill him instantly with a rocket launcher, but at this point it's pretty much a waste of money if you were to do that, because it's easy enough to dodge. Yeah, around the back here, that barrel always has a green herb inside, without fail, always has a green herb. There's gunpowder on this rubble here. Pick that up. Now there's going to be 2 enemies here. You can snipe them, or you can just run and completely ignore them. Just wait for the giant to lob his rocks before you run. Yeah, you don't have to shoot these. I choose to here because what can happen when you're running forward, they can sort of shoot you as you drop down to the ledge below, and they can be a bit of a nuisance when you're running on the path below. They can shoot you as you climb up the ladder. Finally, right. So wait for the giant to throw his rocks and then run. You probably noticed he throws rocks much quicker on professional compared to other difficulties. When you drop down, turn around, kill him quickly. Try not to jump and roll because it obviously makes it longer for you to recover. You just want to press X to drop down normally and then quickly do a 180. That guy should follow you in. Kill him as well. Wait for the rocks, just press X to drop down. Like so. Turn around, come in here. There'll be a treasure in here and a guy will also come in. Yeah, there's the treasure. It's a ruby. Right, gotta get that ladder next.
Yes.
Yeah, so in here, I use my small key to open this. I don't really do any much backtracking in the castle. We did all our backtracking in the village. The castle and the island is basically pretty much just about going through the game now, collecting a few things along the way, just to give us money to upgrade and buy rocket launchers when we need to. So as you come up, shoot the weights to send the cannon to the top. That guy dropped down, he always drops down near the ladder. Just make sure you're quick, because there's probably some guys following you. As soon as he lobs the rocks, get on that cannon and shoot him. That's it. It's probably quicker to shoot the enemies down below for your hand cannon. Yeah, but you need to shoot the door anyway for cannon as well. Yeah, it's probably best just leave these guys, just go straight for the door and then drop down below and kill him with your hand cannon. You'll see how close this guy gets to me. Oh no, oh, it wasn't this time. There's a barrel at the back of this room. Yeah, it's normally, it must have been on another safe game. I remembered a shield guy being right on me when I left the cannon, so I was very close. But still, it's quicker. You don't have to shoot that weight down. We're not coming. That's just if you want to backtrack, but we're not. Yeah, but still, it's still quicker to shoot the guys when you get down here. And that's pretty much chapter 8.
I've had my fill of you guys.
Yeah, I was doing no damage on this originally,
Ashley.
and I got up to chapter 11, the fight on chapter 11 with Krauser, and it's just a pain in the backside. I could sometimes pull it off, but it was not consistent at all, and I didn't want to do a no damage run in that respect. I like no damage runs be consistent. You know, otherwise I feel like I'm pretty much showing you a fake run in a way. If I'm just pretty much just record that perfect route where all the RNG works in my favour and I just manage to do well, whereas the other 50 times I always get damaged. But 1 in 100 times I record it. Yeah, I don't think it really shows. It's not like a true no damage. I think a true no damage has to be no saves as well. Then you know it's a true no damage. But I'm not prepared to do that. No way. So we are in the maze. A little bit similar to the first game, where once you approach certain parts of the maze, it spawns more dogs. A little bit similar. So we have to pull the 3 valves to lower the flags, as you know, because you have to play the game once to unlock professional. So you've already done this. So forget what I just said. You know what you're doing there. So yeah, you just turn that first valve. That's what we need to. Come in here. Loot his chest. This big crate has got a Viper inside, so keep knifing. And then this crate's got 3 items. Now it's going to be a dog round the corner. Be ready and you can shoot him. There he is, shoot him. I forgot. Yep, I forgot. I know he's there. I know he's there. I just completely forgot. And now he's a pain in the ass. Yep. You want to make sure you're already aiming when you come around that corner. And as soon as you see him pop his sort of upper body out, shoot him. Yeah, you're going to see he's going to be, for the next sort of few minutes, he's going to be a pain in the backside, that one. Yeah, get that crate, come in here, get that crate, and get the first aid spray, guys. Remember, try to keep these to sell if you can. If you have to use it, but really, first aid sprays, you want to try to save them to sell. Yeah, you want to be saving up all your hand grenades from now on, you know that. I'll let you know when you want to sell them. We want to use one soon. We use quite a few in the island.
Next.
Yeah, so you can try to kill some of the wolves from here before they burst out. You could lob flash grenade here. I mean, well, I killed one wolf anyway. The wolves are pretty quick and they're not very good on the hand cannon. Alright, so one's going to burst through here. Aim, ready, bang. He's dead. There's going to be two around the corner. Do not go any more forward and they will not sort of try to get in yet. Shoot him, come around here, and then this guy will try to jump inside. And shoot him. The reason I shot the other one first is because once you get close, he doesn't try to jump inside, he runs away. But that one jumps inside. That's why we left him last. Elegant chessboard. And then come up here and pull the second lever. Yeah, I'm grabbing, I think I'm grabbing far too much loot. Yeah, come around here, there's another crate, and also grab that loot which the dog dropped. It gets you a bit of money as well. I mean, it's not just for the resources, you also get some money from it. Yeah, you got a crate here with 3 random items. Now, it's going to be a dog around the corner, so make sure you aim ready. There he is. And there's going to be a cage around the corner. That's that annoying dog from the start, which I missed. I told you it's going to be a nuisance. Yeah, it's going to be 3 wolves which are going to burst from this cage in a second. So you can be ready for a flash grenade, or you could lob a hand grenade at them, whichever you prefer.
Here you go.
If you lob the flash, you're going to have to wait for them to come out before it work. But a hand grenade, you can actually lob it before they burst out of the cage. And there's actually a flash grenade inside there, which I just picked up. Yeah, once you get around the back here, get Ashley to operate that lever. And once you get around the back here, it spawns another dog. So just be ready. There he is. He's run away. What a surprise. I never have this much trouble with this section. As you know, it's always the case when I'm recording, things just go pear-shaped. I get the worst RNG when I'm recording, it seems.
Be careful.
Yeah, thanks Ashley for Graham for that. Wise words. Yeah, pull this lever. That's it, that's all 3 pulled. We can progress. You have to go back to Ashley here. For some reason, if you don't run back to her, she just stands still. Because she's dumb.
Now we can finally get out of this maze. Ashley, run!
Holy halo handle. Yep, I jumped down straight into that. I jumped down into his arms. How romantic. What is this? He really wants to kiss me.
I'm coming for you.
Yeah, she'll just sort of stand there until you run around the corner. That dog! What is going on? I can't believe just from letting that dog live at the start, this is how much trouble it's been for me. Do not forget to kill all these dogs, guys, when I advise to kill them.
You alright?
Yeah.
The thing is, I can't spend time running around looking for the dog. I need to... Again! I need to make a move on. Yeah, about 3 dogs spawn anyway. Yeah, 3 dogs spawn anyway. When then people come through a gate. There's actually another dog, actually. There's 2 dogs which I missed. One of them's not really the problem. It's just that one I missed at the start. So loot these 2 cabinets, and there's a blue medallion up here. Forgot it. I'll go back in a second. Actually, later when I realised. There's a blue medallion back there near the doorway. Up on the wall. Shoot this, guys. You'll get Alexandrite inside. Yep, I forgot to shoot blue medallion. Don't worry, I do remember to go back there. Yep, so I'm going to heal. Right, Gary.
I've got something new
Hello.
for you.
Good to see you, mate. So you can tune up. You can, if you need to. If you haven't bought it already, buy the black attached case. And if your body armor is almost destroyed, you want to repair it. Always repair your body armor if you need to. That body armor really helps, actually. Yep, sell your resource small and anything which you normally do. Remember, try to sell some of your hand grenades for now. We're gonna need.
Give that the care it deserves, mate.
I mean, this hand grenade soon. I messed it up anyway, so I mean, it don't really matter.
I'll buy all my come.
But in the island, we need, how many do we need? We need either 4 heavy grenades or about 6 normal grenades, or a mix and match. Basically, 1 heavy grenade is the equivalent of about 1.5 normal grenades, and there's these parts in the island where you can use your grenade to speed it up. Yeah, it's a blue medallion over here, guys. That would be number 2 if I hit that first one, but I'll go back to it later. And more pest control. Yeah, it's going to be a rat in here. Don't know where he is. Where is he? Yeah, it should be a rat. Looks like I'll get him on the way out. Yeah, I made Ashley sit in the wrong chair.
No thanks.
Yeah, another blue medallion here. There's a pot here. Pot on the other side. You got a red herb on the table. Yeah, there's your other pot. And the red herb on the table. Now, Leon sits here. And Ashley sits on the top right on the bottom table. But I put her in the wrong place. Yeah, she should not be eating yellow grapes. She doesn't like him.
Nothing's happening.
Yep, Ashley, you should be sitting here. Yeah, my mistake. I sat her at the wrong chair. There you go. I can eat my bread, and Ashley can enjoy her meal, her food off nothingness. There you go. Press the 2 buttons. Remember, Leon sat on the top left on the top table. Ashley sat on the top right on the bottom table. Press the buttons, and they come and take the serpent head. Now there's a rat here. There it is. Oh, I'm not shooting it. Yeah, I don't really bother doing any more. Well, we can't do. I do the blue medallion quest, but we can't do the pest control quest anyway because we did not go back to where the third one's going to be. Yeah, so do not shoot the rats. There's no need, but we are going to be shooting the blue medallions. So you want to lob a grenade over there, but I was too late. It doesn't matter. We can get the treasure now. But yeah, you'd normally lob a grenade down there. And that would stop the bridge from getting lowered. And they could kill the red guy when you run past him. But you want to try and kill him because he will keep spawning last plaguers from all these enemies. So yeah, try to kill him before you start killing anybody else. But yeah, I messed up a little bit then. The thing is, I can't load up a save and redo this bit because my last save is miles back. And I'm not redoing all that again. But you can come down here anyway, guys. You'll get some treasure, some items. And it's very easy with infinite ammo. If you don't have infinite ammo, you probably won't want to come down here anyway. But yeah, with infinite ammo, it's make it easy. Yeah, you got a green herb there. Yeah, you have to. If you fall down that way, you're gonna have to come up to him, lift the bridge.
Next.
Yeah, the red guy, he seems to keep spawning enemies as well, because these many enemies don't normally spawn. He seems to just keep spawning them if you don't kill him quick enough. Yeah, you'd normally lob a grenade or even a flash just before that bridge lowers, but like I said, I wasn't quick enough. Yeah, here he is. Finally. Good riddance. Yeah, so if you did let the bridge get lowered, you come around here and you raise it back up. That red guy drops a red belt, so it's not all a lost cause. I mean, you did, like I say, you did get a bit of treasure. So many enemies if you don't kill that red guy to begin with. Yeah, I've never had this many spawn before. Yeah, so in here, just a bit of loot. Another one. Yeah, it's a flash grenade on that table. And a small resource. Pot here. Loot this chest for a yellow diamond. Another pot. Yeah, shoot that. More enemies. I can't believe how many spawn if you don't kill that red guy to begin with. Right, I think we're done. Let's go and get it finally. Yeah, so you'll save a lot of time, guys, if you do not come down here. I mean, I've wasted what, about 5 minutes down here. So if you lob a grenade before sort of passing that point I did when the guys appeared and pulled the lever, if you lob a grenade before that on the little balcony where they come from, that will kill them, and they will not lower the bridge then. That way you can just come across here, grab the goat head, and then head back across. You can actually shoot the medal from up here as well. You can just look over the railing, you can look down below, you can see that medal which we shot. So you don't even need to go down the bottom to shoot the medal, you can do it from the top there. Right, on that chandelier ahead, it's a blue medal. Yeah, some items, there's some loot in these cabinets. Yeah, once we get to the island, I do pretty much stop collecting everything. Yeah, once in the island, I'm just pretty much legging it past everything. Yeah, grab the gunpowder, green herb, and you don't need that small key. We're not going to be going anywhere where we can use it.
Too bad. I think you'd look pretty dashing.
Now, it's going to be another blue medallion here. Yeah, that would have been the last one if I shot them all like I normally do, but I missed 2. Yeah, I've pretty much realised that I missed 2 medallions at this point. Right, what we'll do first, we'll drop down here, and I'm going to kill these knights. Grab the lion head and that will spawn them. These knights, with the magnum, you do not have to go for headshots or, weak point. You can just shoot them in their armour and that will kill them. It might take an extra shot or 2, because obviously it's having to penetrate their armour, so it's losing a bit of power. But yeah, you can just shoot them through their armour. I don't know if that works with every weapon or it's just sort of weapons with penetration. There you go, just penetrate those knights and they'll just turn to mush. There is a resource large on one of the outer walls. I think it's a flash grenade as well on one of the outer walls. I think around the outside you got a few pots, but it's some fixed loot as well. I think it's a flash grenade, large resource, and some handgun ammo. There should be, altogether, there is 7 of them you have to kill. You get 2, another wave of 2, and then a wave of 3. And each one should drop a spinal. And yeah, Leon will give that one-liner 99. I don't remember him having this many one-liners in the original. They've really gone over the top here with the one-liners, haven't they? Yeah, so I've got plenty of large resources now. So I can craft loads of flash grenades. Yeah, catch Ashley. Say goodbye to your back. And yeah. Open the gate, guys. You can grab the cubic device. Yep, so grab the pubic device from this chest. Pots, another pot, and open the shortcut door. So I'm just going to grab the see, I know I missed that one, but I don't think I'm not sure what the other one I missed. I know it's on the chandelier.
Break's over, I suppose.
Yeah, so if you grab this notice, that actually put them all on your map. There you go, I know exactly what one I missed. So we're going to save the game in a second. Yes, one up there.
Come on.
Hang on.
Yep, there it is. And you should have completed the destroy the blue medallions request, guys. Yeah, it's going to save our game now because you can be instant killed in the Ashley section quite easily.
A job well done deserves payment in kind. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
So some vast stuff, yes. You want to keep all your heavy grenades.
The price, well,
If you can get 4 heavy grenades, that's awesome. If not, you'll need to keep hand grenades. Like I say,
a deal.
you need 4. All you need now going forward is 4 heavy grenades, and 1.5 normal grenades is the equivalent of a heavy grenade. So just try and work it out. If you've got 2 hand grenades, if you've got only 2 heavy grenades, then you're going to want to keep hold of 3 normals. Or if you've got 1 heavy grenade, you're going to want
Welcome. Ooh, what you buying?
7, I guess. Well, 5, yeah, because you'll need 3 for the other 2, and then for the one you're missing, you'll need 1.5. Basically, rounds it up to 5. Yeah, so either 4 heavy grenades or make it up with normal grenades. But it's going to be quite a while, guys, until we need the grenades. So it's not like you have to start hoarding them up right now. Just bear it in mind. Try to keep a few grenades for later. It's not until chapter,
Pleasure doing business with you.
I think it's chapter 14
What can I do?
and chapter 15 where we need them.
Come back.
Yeah, chapter 14 and chapter 15 we're going to need some hand grenades. Heavy grenades. Hand grenades, they do more damage the closer you are, the closer the target is to the damage, to the grenade, to the origin of a blast. You know where the grenade actually dropped. The closer the grenade is to the enemy, the more damage you do. But if the enemy is sort of on the outside of the blast, they don't get damage as much. Right, so enough about hand grenades. Grab the butterfly lamp, guys, from that nearby pubic puzzle, using the pubic device, and then come over to Gary, and we're going to buy all these goodies from him. So any spinels you have free, he's going to buy treasure from Gary now. You can buy a yellow herb as well, and then you can use that yellow herb to make a green, red, yellow mix, if you have a green, red and yellow. If not, just keep it for later. And then come up here and place 3 heads to trigger the Ashley event. Yeah, you get to play as Sherry. Basically feels the same as playing as Sherry in Resident Evil 2. So we need to rescue that silly moose Leon. He's managed to get himself captured. So pick up the lamp, come through here. We're not going to be getting any treasure in this bit, guys. Getting the treasure just adds more time to the timer, and we want to get through this fast. We need to start trying to make up some time.
Don't scare me like that.
So come in here, and the time we want to put on the clock is 7 o'clock. But 7 AM, not PM, guys, very important. That little piece of information there, that small detail, makes all the difference. 7 AM, that's it. The date don't matter, it's just the time. This bit's quite a bit different down here in the mausoleum. There's petitions, but the petitions are always all in a different place to force you to sort of run past the enemies. Whereas before you could just sort of run around the outside and avoid them all. Yeah, here you're sort of forced to run along the middle.
I am done with.
All I will say, they can instant kill you, so keep using your lantern. Yeah, when you run out into the open, first stun them all, and then run past. That's it. You haven't got to worry about them hitting you then. Don't worry about speed here. Just stun them. We are basically, if they hit us, it's game over. So just stun them, run past. You need to pull all 4 off the little cords. That's it, all 4. Again, just stun them all. It's the safest way to do this. And then hit through. Once you get through here, they can't follow you because of blue flames.
The heck?
Yeah, place a sun lamp on the back. Place a moon lamp on here. And then place a star lamp on the remaining pedestal. And then come and grab the shield. You can use the shield to deflect enemies' attacks. Or you can try.
No, don't go
Yep,
out.
that's a Salazar family insignia.
Again. I've had enough of this.
Run away and scream. Now we've got a shield, the insignia. Yeah, be very careful coming through here. Knight, when you run past certain knights, they'll sort of slam down their sword.
Stay still.
So just make sure when you're running past a knight, you run by fast, so that you quickly escape their hitbox from their weapon. You can't stun them anymore. You have no lantern. Yeah, just avoid them like this. Yeah, that guy at the bottom of the steps, he normally, when you run near him, he'll slam his sword down. So you can try run past him if you're quick, and his sword will miss you, or you can just bait him to use it, move out of the way, and then run past him. Just be careful for any of the knights making their way to you. Now here, stick to the left. Stick to the left, and then once he comes close to you, go right past him. If you stick to the right to begin with, there will not be space to get past. That's why you have to stick to the right to make him move to the left. Sorry, yeah, that's why you have to stick to the left wall. It will force him to move towards the left wall, meaning there'll be a gap to get past on the right. Run past these guys, come in here, up the steps, and use insignia in this room, guys, and rescue Leon. We've got the Novistadar room coming up, guys. So yeah, what I would say for the Novistador room is to use your flash grenades. Don't bother about killing them. That's probably going to save you 5 minutes as well, as opposed to me. You'll see, I'm pretty sure I take time to kill them all. So I do sort of show you, and I'll explain to you how they spawn and when they spawn. Because when you move over to certain places in the room, it spawns another wave. So there'll be one at the top there, just up there, and this one, this mate here. Yeah, so these, again, you could just run past these. Don't bother killing them. Come over here, jump over this railing, and run past them. I mean, you can see me killing them here, and this one here, but they're a bloody pain in the ass, especially with the hand cannon. Why do I even bother? Yeah, just run past them, guys. I've wasted a minute there already. Don't bother killing anything here. Just run past them, up these steps, and into this door. You'll be alright. You should be able to get up there before they get a chance to attack you. And they don't chase you in here anyway. You've got some barrels around the corner here. You've got a first aid spray in that glass cabinet. And that cabinet we just looted has got an item. Yeah, first aid spray in that glass cabinet. So here, again, do not worry about the gear and the items in this room. You'll see me killing them all. There's no need to, guys. Best just to flash. You've got plenty of flash grenades. I advise to just flash them all and run around. You'll see, I mean, you're not seeing where I'm going. This is me showing you how to kill them all. Because normally when you first come into the room and you either progress so far or you shoot one of them, it triggers about 6 of them. You can see I've got plenty of flash grenades. I could go through this area. Yeah, it spawns about 6 of them when you first come in. And then once you killed all them, 2 more will spawn. So once you kill them all, just wait if you're trying to kill them and 2 more spawn. Yeah, there's one of them. Where's he gone? And there's the second. Alright, so this set of steps, once you get past this bit, this bottom set, about halfway down it'll spawn a few more enemies. Them 2 will come from the left there. But if you stand near the doorway, it de-aggroes the enemies for some reason. Yeah, see, they're flying away now. If they're already in attack, it won't. Obviously, the attack will still go through. But yeah, if you come stand next to this doorway, it de-aggroes them. So what you can do, you can just come near it, de-aggro them, shoot them, go back out to attract them, and then go back into a doorway to de-aggro and repeat that. Just as you can see, if an attack's already in progress, it will still go through. Yeah, this is why it might be better just run through a flash grenade. You just see so many healing items here trying to go through it without taking damage. Well, trying to go through it. There's normally, you see where that item is on the right, there's normally an enemy there, hidden, camouflaged, and that guy there is also camouflaged, waiting. Around this corner, there's this one, always comes awake when you come around the corner, and it normally spawns another one with him. So you can kill them. Yeah, there's normally a third one as well. Floating about there. I think he spawns from the top or the bottom. Yeah, this is just one of the ones which spawned earlier. When I got down the bottom of the steps, I told you about them two that spawned on the left. And normally a few more spawn. This is just one of the few more. Once you come over here, it will spawn one. You'll see in a second, here he comes. So just be ready to shoot this guy. Unless you're using a flash. It's only once, you probably don't want to waste a flash on him anyway. A guy will spawn over here as well. Just there, when you get close, you can kill him. Yep, and I back up to that rail, because once you walk so close to that rail, where that last enemy spawned, it spawns about 5 more. So I normally back up to it, and then once I hear the enemies, I sprint back to the front door to de-aggro them, and then just try and pick them off. Can't believe how accurate this is. Too easy. Well, that's 2 down. So annoying, the Magnum. That should not have missed, but it did.
Shit, my body armor.
Yeah, we've got a flash grenade. I'd just sprint. I'd come straight around here. I'd come up this ladder. He can get his treasure, but he don't have to. Yeah, it's normally a guy camouflaged there in front of the shelves. Yeah, he could get his treasure, the ornate beetle. Yeah, you come up here, you lob another flash at the top of this ladder. Because when you kill this guy, or progress so far, it spawns another one as well. It's going to come up there. There we go. Like clockwork. And then pull this lever. What I normally do as well, if you use some flashes, drop one on the ledge below before you drop down, because normally there'll be some waiting for you that have just woke up. So yeah, just drop some down here if you use some flashes before you drop down. And while I'm down here, I normally grab all the loot now. While I'm down here, as I'm making my way back up to the second lever. Just watch out for any camouflaged enemies anywhere. Green herb there. There's a treasure here hanging. Around here, if you look ahead, there'll be, see that enemy above that doorway? You got him there. Yep, you've got 2 enemies here camouflaged with the floor. I kill them and come in here. So normally when you kill them, it spawns another 2. But then I come in here, kill that guy, and then just wait for the others to come to me. Should be another one. But I'm going to come up here. This enemy up here always spawns when you get near the end. Like I say, just watch out. Should be another 1 or 2 flies yet, I believe. Yeah, grab that red herb on that table. And there's also a crate over here. Come over here, guys, and pull the second lever. Yeah, what you'll find is some enemies, if you don't kill them quick enough, some of them go into camouflage mode and they hide. I think that's what one of them has, so I'm sure there should be a few more yet. But never mind, we've gone there, and when we come back later, they will be despawned. But we're not coming back later anyway, actually, so we're not going to be backtracking. So yeah, you can craft some more flash grenades. You actually want a load of flash grenades for this double garage door room as well. Makes this bit really easy. So shoot the 2 weights to lower the drawbridge. And then come in here. Here we go. So you can normally fire about 3 bullets before they break away from the chains. So you got about three shots before they break from the chains, guys. There you go, 3 shots normally. Then I come around here on the left, and there's only 1 belt on professional. But what I like to do, the reason I come around here, is because with the Magnum, you can put enemies between your weapon and the belt. So when you shoot an enemy, it actually goes through them and hits the belt at the same time. So you're attracting the garage doors as soon as you shoot your weapon, but the bullet actually hits the belt afterwards, so then that attracts them. So yeah, that's my reasoning behind this. And then all you do, keep them stunned and just keep trying to shoot the weak points. You'll see how bad I am at this. Look how bad my accuracy is. You might just want to wait for them to remain still for a moment and zoom in onto a weak point. But use your flash grenades to keep them stunned. Right, that's 1 down. That was close. I should be waiting, I know we're focusing here. Yeah, focus this big guy. The other guy, you can pretty much just keep shooting his body to kill him. This guy can't, you need to shoot his weak point because of his armour. My Magnum is having none of it. Wasting so many flash grenades. No flash grenades left. Finally. Finally decided to take my time. So there's quite a lot of loot in this area. The enemies seem to keep spawning, by the way, until you've killed the 2 Garradors. I mean, I've not stayed here for like 10 minutes just to, and kept killing them without killing the Garradors, just to see if something which just keeps on going and going. Well, yeah, it seems for the most part enemies will keep spawning until both the Garradors are dead. I think that goes for all difficulties as well. Bit annoying really, because it means the pressure is always on. In the original you could just rocket launch them both, couldn't you? Instantly. Game over. Yes, you grab the 2 unicorn heads. I seem to have misplaced one or missed one. No, pubic device won't work on the horse. There you go. It's because I couldn't see it. His groin was hiding it. I think it's sticking somewhere where it shouldn't have been. I must explain its brown colour, I guess. Yes, now we're going to get kicked down into the depths, into the sewers. But you do get your first elegant crown down here, which sell for a lot of money when they've got one of each coloured diamond inside it. So you want to grab this green herb. All you need to do when you spawn in is just turn around. I always sort of get a bit confused and run left first and run right, and just ending up having to run back on myself. But yeah, I think you normally just turn, when you spawn in, just turn around and then the path will be right in front of you that you need to take. Yeah, welcome back, Callisto Protocol. That's a little Easter egg, that is, to TCP. No, not cough medicine. That's an acronym for the Callisto Protocol. Yeah, plenty of shimmies in that one. And only a few DLCs, not too many. So after the crawl space, shortly after, a enemy will spawn on the left once you take enough steps forward. So just make sure you're ready to shoot it. It's going to be a fly in the water. You'll see its glowing eyes. There you go. Shoot him. Up these steps and jump down off the end. There's going to be another fly around here. Be ready. When I aim, you aim. When I clap, you clap. When I crouch, you crouch. When I jump, you jump. When I scratch my... Yeah, you get the idea. There you go. No, miss. Do not miss. Yeah, if there's one tip I could give you. I think I'll give you this tip before, but yeah. Don't miss. So, your last one will be just here. There she is. Queen Mother. Yeah, there's a black bass there as well if you want to loot it. If you might have shot them both at once. Or maybe the fly was eating the fish. But we have become the predator. Yeah, elegant crown. Yeah, so if you combine one of each treasure in this, it will sell for 100,000, which goes a long way towards buying a new rocket launcher later. There you go, ready to go. So kick this wall down, and we've got another shimmy coming up. Shimmy part 2. Yeah, grab the yellow herb on the right, and then climb the ladder. We're going to kill Vertigo with a rocket launcher, get rid of him nice and quick and easy.
Oh, give me a break.
Yeah, so make sure you get... Sorry, I was looking at my phone. That treasure we missed, I missed to mention it. I did get it. He saw me shoot down that treasure just in that corridor, guys. Shoot it down and make sure you pick it up. I think it's a red barrel. So yeah, make sure you pick up the red barrel. And then come in here, talk to the merchant, Gary. You're going to sell your elegant crown. That'll get you 100k. And you shouldn't need much more to buy the rocket launcher in the next chapter. So yeah, sell all your normal stuff. Keep your hand grenades, remember. If you've got more than about... If you've got more than 6, you could probably sell some. Or more than 4 heavy grenades. You can sell some. But yeah, try to keep quite a few heavy grenades. Like I say. So finally, fully upgraded the hand cannon. But I've run out of money to buy another rocket launcher. But it's not until chapter 12. And we're going to have a treasure to sell anyway. Which is the Vertigo drops. So yeah, make sure... Oh, you know what I forgot? Leon! Leon! You've got the rocket launcher. There you go. He heard me through the game. Yeah, don't forget that rocket launcher, guys, which was in storage. We need that to kill the boss instantly.
Hello, strange.
There we go. Yeah. We used pin particles to fit into a typewriter box. There we go. Yep, you're just going to be using one weapon, one shot, one death. Yep, Vertigo. One weapon, rocket launcher. But you've got to freeze them first. So around here in this room, you can loot that box. Handgun bullets on the shelf. There's a box here. There's a kitchen knife, no, boot knife, sorry, on there. On the right is another box. Yeah, that is Vertigo. So watch out for the prompts to evade with circle. Yeah, pull this lever to open the shutter door. Yeah, look out for them prompts. Circle, evade. Circle, evade. Now. That's it, watch out for another one.
Oh, you're kidding me.
You need to be on the ball here. Circle effect. Yes, we did it. Shotgun shells off the barrel. And turn on the power. Power is restored. Yay. We restore the power. Alright, so run straight around there, guys. Take very tight corners. 2 here. Turn it. Keep running straight on. Turn around. Do that quick enough. He should not attack you or should miss. And then he'll also spawn behind you and can run into that. And he'll get frozen. And then you'll use your rocket launcher and kill him. And you'll take the gold monocle from him, which we'll sell later. Opens valve. Yeah, pretty much done. Chapter 10. What are we on, guys? 3 hours. 3 hours 10. We've got like 1 hour. About 1 hour 35 left. So yeah, you should be on. Well, probably about 1 hour 40. Yeah, you want to be no later than about 3:30 at this point. 3 hours 30. If you're later than 3 hours 30, you might struggle. Make sure you grab that treasure, guys, from in there, and that first aid spray, gunpowder bullets. In here, it's loads of ammo. I think these crates in this particular room, I think they're all fixed to give you ammo. So if you send your rifle to storage, so you've got only a hand cannon, you'll get loads of hand cannon ammo, loads of it. I'm not sure what ammo you'd get if you put all your weapons away. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try that out on the next one. After the fight, put all your weapons away and see what you get from them boxes. If it turns it all into pesetas, could be loads of money that could add up to. Yeah, this chapter is where I buy. This is where I buy another rocket launcher, guys. Chapter 12. So yeah, chapter 10. Chapter 10 done. Sorry, chapter 11.
Why help me?
So here we are, me and Louis, tag team. We're back. Shoot that crate.
Got some new weapons.
Right, so I've got loads and loads of goodies. You place yellow diamonds in the butterfly lamp. Elegant mask. You can place 3 sapphires if you have. If not, just lob rubies in there. Some of them sapphires I probably looted from in the Vista doors in the previous room. Basically, all we need, you guys, is to buy a rocket launcher. There, have some more flash grenades. Look at all these flash grenades. You'll end up with loads.
Welcome. I got something new for you.
Sell the gold monocle as well. That sells for 30,000, quite a bit. So really, I mean, with that, the rocket launcher only costs 130,000 because you get 30. Well, I guess even if you kill him without the rocket launcher, you still get that dropped. So it's not, yeah, it's not really the same. Yeah, so selling my usual stuff, guys. I did sell a resource large there. You can keep them if you want. I'm just trying to clear my inventory because we need space for the rocket launcher. And we need to keep the Magnum on us. And obviously I've just got so much loot at this point. Yeah. The extra inventory space, we're going to buy one in the island. We're going to buy the final one in chapter 13. So if you can hold on until then, guys. Yeah, we'll be expanding our inventory in chapter 13. And it saves you. If you buy a... when you buy a inventory size, a attached case... Any attached cases which are inventory increases, upgrades, which are a smaller amount, they get unlocked automatically, obviously, because you've already got a bigger one. There's no need to buy the smaller one. So if you wait and buy the bigger ones, you do save a bit of money, because you don't have to buy, you're not wasting money on the smaller one, which is basically you're going to get automatically anyway when you buy the best one. So I buy that first one in the game just because it's on offer, and you do need a bit of inventory space anyway. And I buy the one at the end, which spawns in chapter 13. So yeah, make sure you got your rocket launcher.
It's a little hard for me to put my faith in someone who used to work for Umbrella.
So it looks like I'm still looting everything.
Umbrella's done for. You don't need to worry about them anymore.
You didn't answer my question.
Yeah, I saved the rocket launcher not for blowing up the TNT. You can use it to blow up the blockage over there, blow up the TNT. I don't use it for that. I use it for the El Gigantes to get rid of them easily.
Looks like we've got
Yeah, so all we want to do,
What do you want to do?
jump over here. You don't have to loot this crate. It's got 3 items inside, but you don't need to. Yeah, round the back here, there's a green herb, but just, if you do come around the back here, make sure you shoot this chainsaw guy to stun him. Yeah, green herb just there. Yeah, make sure you do stun him so he don't kill you as you walk past. You probably don't really need to go behind there just for a green herb, because you might get hit anyway going forward, and it just gives all the enemies time to spawn in. So there'll be one of the Bella sisters in here. I think that's the 3rd sister. Yeah, just shoot her, stun her, and then jump over this railing to get down here. Now enemies can't come from below, so the door is locked. So it's going to kill the chainsaw guy and the 3rd Bella sister when they come jump down easily with the hand cannon. And you're going to loot them. You'll get a sapphire and a emerald. And once safe to do so, guys, head back up and pull the lever to start lowering the bridge. Yeah, it's annoying, that animation where he thinks he's going to get burned and you can't interact with anything for a moment because he's trying to shake it off when he's not even burnt. Yeah, so I loot this crate, 4 items inside. Right, let's head over to the bridge, but we're going to get a treasure on the left first. We'll shoot down the trinket. Yeah, this treasure here. Yeah, you'll find a sapphire. And then over to this bridge. There'll be 2 enemies coming out of this room on the left. Be ready to shoot them. And there'll be another actually inside the room. Be ready to shoot him. This guy, or he'll normally just run straight up to you and grab you. So be ready to shoot him. Grab the dynamite. You can loot these 3 barrels if you want to. Oh, look at that. No space for it. I should put the rocket on. I should put the rifle away. I don't know if I've still got it equipped at this point. What do I use it for? Oh, I use it for shooting the nest, I guess. But you can use a magnum for that. You can use magnum for that. We got a minecart ride coming up as well. Oh, I hate that minecart ride. It takes so long. When it comes to replaying the game, I think the chainsaw ride, minecart ride. Yeah, good luck riding a chainsaw. I think that will chafe a little bit. Yeah, the minecart ride. It's probably one of the worst bits to redo, I'd say. Just because it's pretty much the same every single time. All it changes is the damage that the enemies do. They don't seem any more aggressive or anything. And yeah, you just have to bloody do it every single time you play through the game. Shame you don't let you skip it. You know, once you've done it for the first time, you get the option to skip it. That's what it should have been. Same with the scene at the end where you're walking really slowly with Ashley Graham. So I'm just going to grab these crates over here, these breakables, and then I'm going to jump through the gap and put up my rocket launcher and destroy the El Gigantes. Yeah, but I want the gunpowder, so what am I going to do? Send the rifle to storage. Alright, I was lucky. Yeah, so rocket launcher, you want to shoot the one on the right, but make sure you don't try to shoot him on sort of his left side or in the middle, and the blast should kill them both. The rocket launcher doesn't guarantee you're going to kill them both. If you shoot the unarmoured one, if you shoot him on the right of his body, sometimes you don't kill the armoured guy because the blast doesn't reach him. So you got to make sure when you shoot at the unarmoured guy, make sure you shoot him sort of on the near the left of his body, in the centre, of course, centre of mass as always, but a little bit to the left. The armoured guy can actually damage him by shooting him in his jaw. And I think that's how the rocket launcher kills him. So it damages his jaw. He's got a glass jaw pretty much. And that kills them both quickly. So you want to make sure you grab the gems they drop. What was it? Was it a diamond and a red beryl? I'm not sure. But they do both drop a diamond each. So make sure you pick it up. And then let's go for riding the minecart. Yeah, you got green herb at
Those
the
things
top
picked
here,
up down here too?
halfway up steps.
The underground here is
I actually make a save just before the minecart
this
section
is where they discovered
because you can get instant killed here
observed the
if you're not
inside
quick
ancient
enough.
deposits of
So it's a
amber.
good place to make a save.
Of course they did.
Nothing worse than having to do all that again and the minecart section. Minecart section by itself, again, is enough, I think. So yeah, save your game, guys. What save number will this be? Is it save number 6? So we still got save number 7.
You see,
Yeah, we still got what? 8 saves to play with. There we go, I've made a save. Now let's go and do the minecart section. For me, probably like the 50th time I've done this. I'm sure you got a trophy by now, but if you haven't, yeah, there's a trophy for doing this without taking damage. It's exactly the same on all difficulties actually. All it changes is the amount of damage which the enemies do when they hit you,
I can't believe I'm
or
doing
when you
this.
hit
hey, we're in a hurry,
a
right?
barrier or something.
Oh, by the way,
What now?
hope you like thrill rides.
They're no more aggressive compared to what they are on assisted on pro. Yeah, like I say, it just all changes is the amount of damage you do. We still need to lean occasionally. You don't always actually have to lean. Sometimes it will say to lean, but if you leave the controller, you won't fall off. Yeah, so we just shot the boards, guys. Shoot that switch to flip the track. Everything will be exactly the same for you as it is for me. Nothing is random in this. So you've shot the boards, you've shot the switch. Next, you'll have one guy on the left. Be ready to shoot him. Then a guy on the right. Be quick to shoot him as well. Otherwise, he'll hit you like so. And then you have another guy on the left. And a second guy on the left. And then get ready for the boards up ahead. Just make sure you're always leaning when you're going around bends, guys, because sometimes if you don't lean, you don't recover quick enough to shoot any upcoming boards. Brace yourself. That's a big jump. Oh yeah, and 2 enemies on your right straight after the jump. You can shoot the explosive barrels to kill them. And straight after that, 2 enemies on the left. Kill these 2 quickly. There is explosive barrels to kill them too, but one of them normally hits you before they reach the explosive barrel. And then after them, there'll be that one guy on the right, and the guy straight ahead on your track with a piece of dynamite in his hand. Shoot him to kill him. And then you got another guy on the left here. I believe. Oh yeah, and these guys on the right, but you can just shoot the explosive canisters in between them. Very bright idea, having an explosive barrel in the middle of your minecarts. And then shoot the switch. And that is it for the first part of the minecart ride. Yeah, split into 2 parts. You can also shoot the carts. You don't have to shoot the enemy. If you're having trouble shooting the enemy, sometimes I find it best to just hold the button down. And due to RNG, surely one of them's going to hit. You know, as long as you're sort of aiming over the enemy, but it's just not focused. Yeah, normally just holding the button down, surely one's got to hit. You'd think? Yeah, but you can actually shoot the minecart. The minecarts take a lot more to destroy, but you might find it sometimes better to just shoot in the minecart where you know every bullet's probably going to hit it, rather than keep missing the actual enemy. Yeah, I think the minecarts, they explode after about 5 shots. And obviously, with no minecart means no granado, so they'll die. In here, guys, obviously grab this loot. Grab this treasure, the flag on, another one. The red herb, and let's head into this minecart at the top here. Yeah, 3 enemies there, but nothing to worry about. One of them's got dynamite, but yeah, it's inside a building, so if you just throb it, it's probably going to end up near the doorway, and you can just run away.
Let's go.
Not this again.
Right, second part of the minecart ride. All good things come in twos. This is no exception. Lean right. Yeah, that's me giving you a command. Lean right. Lean forward. Right, you can ignore the chainsaw guy on the left. Just shoot these two punks. Like so. Look at that double headshot. And then straight away, guys, can be 3 enemies on the left, so make sure you're reloaded and looking left ready. Because if you're not quick, one of these is going to hit you, and you're probably going to see in a second. There we go. A floating bolt hit me. And then on your track straight ahead, there'll be a dynamite guy. Be ready to shoot him. Lean forward. Lean right. Make sure you lean in so that you can recover quick enough to shoot them boards. Otherwise, you're just going to go straight into them and you're going to take a bit of damage. Out here, in this massive... outside in the mines... Yeah, you see that minecart up ahead? Every time I try to shoot that explosive barrel in it, I don't think you can. I'm always curious what will happen if you did shoot it, but I don't think you can. I think it's just there for show. But make sure you shoot these explosive barrels because they are in your track. And the chainsaw guy. The quick way to get rid of this guy is actually to keep shooting this minecart. So you'll see me shooting this minecart from time to time. Shoot these. You've only got to shoot the 2 guys. Well, shoot all 3 of them. Oh, I missed. Never mind. Yeah, so you might have to shoot him occasionally to stun him. Yeah, but if you shoot the minecart, you'll get rid of him quicker. Now, when 4 appear on the right, you've only got to shoot these 2 at the bottom. The 2 at the top never hit me for some reason. Yes, only the 2 at the bottom that I ever have to worry about. And here's Mr. Chainsaw again. So yeah, shoot him or shoot the minecart that he's in. Yeah, fall in the water below, and luckily for us, he can't swim and he'll drown. And he'll be dead. That's pretty much it. Just got to shoot the switch. And that's it for the minecart ride. What are we on? Yeah, chapter 11, isn't it? There is the hive. The nest. There's a nest in this. There's a nest in Resident Evil 5. So I like to shoot these. Shooting these 4, it gets you a request completed and some spinals. But these guys will just keep spawning if you don't shoot all these weak spots. So it's a good idea to shoot them. That's 2 down. That should be 3 down. 3 of 4. Yeah, it's honestly it's much better to just shoot them all. Loads of these guys spawn from that nest in the middle. Loads of them will spawn. So it really helps to get rid of it. There's a chameleon. Come on, chameleon. Yeah, kill it. No time for melodies. Kill the chameleons. Kill these guys floating down from the heavens. Right, you can shoot this. Use a rifle if you got it. If not, use your magnum or wait till a bit later when you're closer. Yeah, you can shoot it with the magnum from here. I've done it before. You'll probably see me do it in my assisted S+ run through. I think that's where I did it. So you can do it. So in here, grab all the loot, grab the yellow herbs, or the herb single item. And you can make a green, red, yellow mix to sell for 10k. Out here, there's going to be 4 chameleons. One there, one just tucked in on the right there. You've got one on the wall at the back. There he is. And you got one just up ahead near the exit. Yeah, that sexy thing there. Kill it. I'm just going to loot them. I'm going to loot this barrel. Come through here. Take a right. And there'll be some barrels at the end here. Yeah, I just shot that chameleon. Get him out of the way. Yeah, come up here next. You want to shoot that red barrel. It'll kill the chameleon on the right. And it also reveal a hole leading to some treasure, which we're going to loot. So come in here, loot the box for the gold bar large. There'll be a guy outside here, a fly. You can just slowly creep out and kill him if you don't want to waste a flash grenade just for that. You might see it's a bit of a waste, because I end up killing it anyway. But my plan was to just sprint out there. But down here there's 2 chameleons. You got that one I just killed on the floor, and you got one stuck to the wall just over there. So you can kill him. Yeah, so you got Gary just on the right here. You can duck beneath here. Now if you fully upgrade your combat knife, it'll make this fight a little bit quicker. Just because a fully upgraded combat knife is mega fast. So speedy. I think when you get the exclusive, it gains 50% speed when it comes to knifing. You don't have to, I mean, yeah, you don't have to. It doesn't really speed up the fight that much. Yeah, so I'll leave it entirely up to you. You might just want to repair that and your
the price, well, that's our choice to make.
yeah, repair that, your armor, and then crack on.
Stranger, don't get welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. Give that come back anytime.
Hang on! Use this!
How thoughtful.
So up the elevator. Once it starts moving, you can actually skip this cutscene. So Krauser, hello. We meet again, comrade. Yeah, this battle's very hard to do knife only. What am I talking about? You have to use a knife. I meant no damage. It's very hard to do no damage. Yep. But pretty much all you want to keep doing is knifing him, guys. Doing the QTEs, heal up if you need to. There is 2 green herbs in the arena. There's a red herb as well, and I think it's a boot knife stuck into some of the scenery, one of the obstacles in the middle. You might see when I'm knifing him, I actually make a little pause. I sort of know when I can knife. You sort of just learn it from fighting him for hours upon hours with no end in sight. Yeah, I spend hours on this guy. It was this guy that made me give up on the no damage, actually. I just can't get consistent strategy down to do no damage reliably, so yeah, it's your fault, Krauser. You broke me. So you see when I knife him, you always want to go for melees. And he's dead. Straight after melee, you can run up to him and knife him a few times. But when you are knifing him, you normally want to knife once or twice, wait a moment, and then knife again. You find when you just knife repeatedly, there's a few instances when it will work, but most time if you knife repeatedly, he'll block it. So you can normally get at least 1, but sometimes you can get 2 in. It depends on this attack and this recovery animation. I've just grabbed the 2 green herbs as well in the area, did you see? And the red herb. And they're going to come up this lift. Yeah, I mean, you just keep at it, guys. It's not too bad. If you do like a critical kick, if you do a critical kick, you can literally run up to him and spam. You can actually spam about 7 knives or so before he recovers, so you can do massive damage on that. If you want to know if you've done a critical kick, it's a kick where Leon sort of skips into the air and it looks like he does a sort of double kick kind of thing. It's not just a normal roundhouse. So yeah, if you do a critical, you can literally sprint up to him and get about 6 slashes in if you're quick. So here, guys, we're just going to loot the pots and we're done. We're not going to do any exploring.
Welcome.
Yeah, you can talk to Gary if you want. Just sell some of your stock, clear up your inventory. Or do not. But once you're ready, get in the gondola, guys, and head over to the watchtower. So this is chapter 12.
There's the clock tower. Hang in there, Ashley.
Oh, what was I talking about earlier with the rocket launcher? We've already done the El Gigante. Yeah, that was earlier. What am I thinking about this afterwards? Yeah, so let's do this, guys. The watchtower. There's a trophy at the top of here. If you go up the lift at the top without letting anybody land on it, you get, I think it's called capacity compliance. You should have it already from the assisted playthrough. We can try and get it again here. But what we want to do first is come around this corner on the left and get this treasure. It's a gold bar. By the way, when you're on New Game Plus runs, any chest which had weapons in on New Game, if you've already looted it and you try to loot it again in New Game Plus, it actually has a gold bar inside. Just give you a little bit of extra treasure. So there's normally a archer up here as well. You can try to kill him from down here, or you can run around the corner and then just shoot him in his face. Totally up to you. Sometimes it's nice to get up close and personal and look him in their eyes and then shoot them. Yeah, so once you get up here, you see that statue, you see that red barrel in the back of his head, shoot it and that will destroy it. It will no longer breathe fire at you. Over here you can shoot this trinket on the ceiling to receive the treasure. You come along here. Yeah, this guy with a scythe always spawns behind you when you come onto these sort of walkways in the middle. Yeah, that guy will always try to lob a hatchet at you, so you can snipe him if you want to. Or just leave him for now, guys, and kill him as you run past. Yeah, this watchtower, you can pretty much just run past everyone. You know, just use hand cannon on anybody that sort of gets in your way. Like them guys coming down the steps on the far side, they will sort of get in your way because there'll be quite a few of them, and then one of them will attack you if you don't kill them beforehand. So I normally kill them guys. You can already hear their hatchets hitting the flooring that I'm standing on. Yeah, so up here, yeah, you'll see a few more spawn, but eventually the massive spiked ball will start rolling down. Here it comes. So you'll need to wait approximately about half a minute until it reaches you. If you're quick, you can get into there when them two enemies are.
You really know how to make someone feel welcome.
But if you're too slow like me, just wait for the ball to roll past and then come up here, guys. Say hello to these two by shooting them in the face. Yeah, you see an archer just out there. You can look through the bars in the caging.
All right.
And then just out here, we're going to kill these guys. Yeah, so I sniped that guy who's operating the spiked ball. You don't have to snipe him, you can just run up to him this way like I am. Just gets him out of the way a bit earlier. Yeah, so loot that barrel. That barrel always has a green herb inside. And take the mirror with pills and rubies from the chest. You loot this chest as well for the extravagant clock. And once you're ready, guys, flick the lever to start the elevator. So you want to kill the red zealot to begin with, otherwise he's going to make everybody spawn in Las Plagas. Las Plagas. Yeah, so take him out of the fight. And now you're just going to look up and keep killing enemies that you see. The enemies, luckily, they don't appear all around you, and you're always having to sort of look around to look for somewhere to shoot somebody off. As the lift ascends, if you look around, the enemies, they don't spawn all over the place. They normally just spawn on a few platforms in front of you. So if you look at them 2 platforms, like so, like these 2, and then once the lift ascends high enough so that one of the platforms sort of becomes too low, you can move left slightly so you can see another platform and then focus on them 2. And that's how they'll pretty much do this. Yeah, so one got on the lift. It's quite awkward sometimes, you know, try and shoot them. Or what's even worse, if you shoot them in the leg when they're running, and then sometimes they actually just collapse forward and fall on the lift. So you have to be careful with these. So kill the red G-Lot here. Yeah, it will stop them from spawning last plaggers. You might move if you're not quick enough. And look, somebody else got on the lift. This is why it's a good idea to kill them red guys straight away, so that you don't make it even more trouble for you. Yep, burning through my healing items. I'm going to try again, shoot the red guy. So now I've just got to kill all these. All these, they normally just spawn on these 3 platforms on this particular point. Yeah, they don't normally spawn all around you. They'll just spawn on them 3 platforms, and they're all sort of stacked on top of each other, making it quite easy to locate. Yeah, almost at the top. And there we go. Make sure you loot the treasure along here on the way, just outside. Yeah, when you're over here, guys, when you walk onto the weak flooring, just make sure you walk, otherwise it will break. Yeah, this flooring here, walk across it. And get your handgun ready. If you look up there, you see a blue medallion. Yep, there we go. Carrying along here. Try not to hang around too long, otherwise the crossbows might hit you. We can kill these 2 or 3. Right, we're just going to make a save, guys. Yep, I like to make a save here, just in case things don't quite go your way for the Salazar fight. Ramon Salazar. And you remember that brown chicken egg I asked you to keep right near the start of the game? Hopefully you've still got it. We're going to be using that for this fight. If you've used it by mistake, yeah, I just picked up a yellow herb, by the way, and up here is a first aid spray. If you've used the chicken egg by mistake, you've got none left, don't worry, you can just use your magnum and just keep shooting him. You've got infinite ammo. It just means you might have to heal up. Just with the brown chicken egg, it just makes it a little bit easier. Gold chicken egg makes it even easier, but we don't have none, so we're going to have to use the brown one. The brown ones, it will still knock him down. So the idea, yeah, just sold a few things to Gary as well. The idea is to lob the not the golden egg, the brown egg, as he comes close to you. It will knock him down, and then you shoot him 3 times with a hand cannon. Then after 3 times, you do a knife. You knife him, do the execution attack. You have to do it that way because if you let him recover from the gunfire, he recovers quicker. But if he recovers from a knife, he recovers slower, allowing you to get more shots in. And then just that few seconds extra gives you time to inflict more damage, and you can normally just kill him. So yeah, egg, 3 shots, knife, keep shooting, like so. And there you go. You can just kill him, guys. He'll normally move. I mean, for me, he normally just moves to the right like he did. Yeah, but if he moves somewhere else, just chase him with your gunfire. And after a few shots, he staggers again, as you see he did for me. And then just a few more, and that'll finish him off. But yeah, that's normally how I finish him off without the gold chicken egg and without rocket launcher, guys. just with the infinite ammo. Just make sure you grab a lip roach from the boss after you've killed him. You don't have to grab all the loot in the area, so you can avoid that, save you a bit of time. But you want to loot these 3 barrels if you can. Loads of goodies inside them. And then come down the elevator. Yeah, let's head to the island. So as you can see, the timing we are at, the island is going to be done very quickly. Literally about an hour. Yeah, you want to have at least an hour left at this point to do this.
Krauser, where do you think you're taking her?
Yeah, you got a barrel there. There'll be some of these knights in here now. Now you're on professional. There'll be 2. There'll be this one. You can either shoot him that way before he pops out, or you can just walk a few steps towards the corner where he's standing, and then he'll just pop out and say hello. And then just shoot him that way when he finally reveals himself. A few more flash grenades. And then come up here, guys, and there'll be another one waiting. Just on this corner on the left. There she is. Got a barrel, you can grab the spinal, and then go and get in the boat. By this point, you've probably got a lot of money. So if you are very close to an hour,
Won't have to swim after all.
yeah, when you get to the island, just pretty much don't collect anything. Yeah, just sort of go from A to B, doing only what's required. I don't use any of the skips here except for the hand grenades. Yeah, I don't use none of the other skips just in case they are glitches and they get patched in the future. So here we are, chapter 13, final stretch. You just saw what time we're at when I just paused it. Yeah, I am at 3 hours 34. So I've actually got 2 hours to spare. Hopefully you're somewhere close to there, guys. So I literally finished the game 1 hour and 14 minutes from now, approximately. So yeah, this route I'm showing you, it will take 1 hour 14 minutes. But if you avoid a lot of this loot, it'll be a lot quicker for you. I mean, you can leave this loot, just avoid this. Go straight to Gary, buy the upgraded inventory, the final one, and then go and activate the turret to move the laser out of the way, and then you can get past.
Welcome. I got something new for you.
Yeah, so if you're very short on time, guys, just don't collect anything. All you need now, you need to buy 2 rocket launchers yet.
Oh, I knew you'd choose that one.
You can buy any treasures from Gary, trade them from him with any spinals you have. There'll be an elegant crown in the island as well, which will sell for 100,000. I mean, even if you are avoiding everything, you can grab the crown because that will sell for 100,000. Yeah, 2 more rocket launchers to buy, so that means in total, as long as there's no other upgrades you want to fork out for, you need 320,000. So here, yep, you see I'm killing everybody, but you could, yep, I get their attention and I come out this window and I just wait. But if you are short on time, don't bother killing these. Go straight up the ladder, move the turret, drop down and then go and move the other turret. And obviously just kill anybody that gets in your way, rather than waiting here for them to come to you. Yeah, there'll always be a few guys up there lobbing something at you. Yeah, get straight up this ladder if you're short on time. Straight up this ladder. Hit the turret. There you go, move it out of the way. Drop down. There's a treasure on the left here if you want it. Pill bangle. I think they sell for about 10,000. Somewhere near there. Yeah, it's a red herb here if you want it. On the top here is some handgun ammo. So there's probably no need for you to climb up there at all. Yeah, the second turret. I know about the skip to cause an enemy to go through the infrared line and you sneak behind him, but I don't do it just in case it gets patched. I'm doing it this way just to show you a way, guys, where you can kill everybody. So removing all the danger, just in case you are low in health or have no healing items left, whatever reason. And obviously showing you all the breakables as well. Gives you more chance to find a green herb if you want one. Right, into the next area. These three. Yeah, if short on time, just probably get close to them, stun them, and just carry on past up the ladder. Yeah, that's two, and the third one will be this guy running at you. Yeah, if short on time, just stun them and run past. And climb that ladder on the right. Don't bother killing this guy. Yeah, get straight up this ladder. I get the treasure here and the yellow herb, but you could completely avoid it to save a bit of time. But I'll show you how to get it anyway. Yeah, so there's this guy here. Around the corner. Got this guy, the axe. You shoot that explosive barrel to obviously reveal that path, as you know. So you can get the golden links. Yellow herb, I'll make a green, red, yellow mix. Yep, pick up the pussy. And then come along here. And if you made a bit of noise, these guys will be following you in. Yeah, rocket launcher guy, kill him. And there'll be a crossbow guy just on the left. You can get a bit closer, it's just a rocket launcher guy you want to try and get rid of first. There's no need whatsoever to come up slope. I'm showing you where there's a few items, a breakable. But the time it takes to come up here. Yeah, there'll be these two enemies here as well you can kill. Yeah, I feel like there should be something else in this little alcove, because it's a dead end, you have to come all the way up that ramp for it. You thought it'd be something a bit more useful. I thought there might be a rhinoceros beetle on the wall, but it doesn't seem like there is. So in this bit, this is where you're going to find a elegant crown. And you want to take this because it sells for a massive amount of money. Go towards buying them rocket launchers later.
This is where they're keeping Ashley?
Yeah, so this bit, if you are trying to save a bit of time, do not avoid this bit. Come down here, get the elegant crown. While you're down here, you might as well kill the enemies and grab the other loot. Yeah, it's 4 enemies. One of them will be a rocket launcher. Right, get the elegant crown from here. Remember, with these, you put 1 of each coloured gem inside. Every gem has to be a different colour, and then it sells for 100k. You can put all red inside it, and then it sells for a little bit more. But it's not a very efficient use of your gems that way. So once you've got it, guys, up here, remember, shoot the tripwire blocking the doorway. For my very first time, yeah, I ran straight into it. I'm sure you did on your blind playthrough, if you did have a blind playthrough. Yep, you can leave all the loot. All that's here of importance, I guess, is perhaps a velvet blue, which you could grab. There'll be 3 enemies here, and there'll be a tripwire around the corner here on the left. Yep, just there. There's some loot in the lockers. Again, you can leave it, guys, if you're short on time. Press this button and this will open the door below. Yeah, there is the velvet blue in this little case. There's a breakable around the corner here in this back room. Yeah, through here. And you find the damsel. All you need to do now is gain access. So hop down here, look left, and kill these 2 enemies. The pig guy will drop a gem. As long as you've got infinite ammo, it shouldn't be hard to kill. Yep, it won't drop a gem, it'll drop a velvet blue. There'll be loot in that locker, which you can likely ignore. But at the top of this ladder, hug right, and even if you're not collecting anything, so you try and save time, you can at least grab the green herb. Yeah, there's a green herb here, always. Pick it up. Through here, there'll be about 4 enemies here. There'll be handgun ammo on that small box. There's a second enemy, crate. And there's an enemy straight ahead, and one comes out of the stream on the left, and he might whack you, so be very careful. I missed. I'm going to blame it on the inaccurate hand cannon. The hand cannon is the thing that got me attacked then. Yeah, you got a breakable here, and you got a little case. This case usually has a random item inside. You got a filing cabinet there with some items inside. And in the kitchen. Remember, make sure you keep some hand grenades, guys, for later. There's actually a hand grenade just around the corner here, in this little dumpster. Yeah, this dumpster here. Take the hand grenade. In here, if you hug a left, you'll find a case with a velvet blue. Through here, this fridge on the left has a fish inside, which you can take. And then Gary's here. You can sell some goodies. Yeah, so once you get 320k, there's no need to buy anything else. Or even loot anything else, treasure-wise. Because all you need to do then is buy 2 rocket launchers. Yeah, all this time I'm taking to combine all these. Again, it's time ticking by on the clock. So once you've got 320,000, guys, if you want to save a bit of time, do not do this. Just get get the amount of money you need. Crack on. These flash grenades will be good for later. They're useful for crowds to fight. I used a lot of flash grenades during that. It just simplifies it a little bit.
I'll buy almost anything.
Yep, I've got 4 heavy grenades. If you've got 4 heavy grenades, that is all you're going to need. If you don't, you're going to have to keep some hand grenades as well.
Welcome. Got a selection of
Right,
good
repair your body
things.
armor always. Always make sure your body armor is repaired. Reduces a lot of damage. So the regenerators, guys, coming up. Your favourite enemy type. So with the infinite ammo on professional, they can still hit you if you don't kill them in a certain way. The hand cannon will not stun them. Not always. I mean, it will if you hit a weak point or dismember a body part. But if that doesn't happen, then they'll just walk through your fire. So I'll just change the power over to this side of the area. And you can lift the shutter as well. Yeah, the idea is you want to try shoot off a leg as quick as possible, knock them on the floor, and then get to the side of them, and then just keep shooting them on the side. And eventually you will kill them. Now, I really messed up here. Yeah, really messed up. The code for this is from the default positions of them all. Change number 1 3 times, number 2 twice, and number 3 twice, and then confirm by putting it into the yellow boxed area. Yep, I got here and I wasn't ready. I didn't have my solutions in front of me and I messed up. But yeah, from the default location, guys, first one wants to be turned 3 times, second one twice, and the third one twice. So 3 2 2, and then confirm. I just edit this out a bit because I did spend quite a long time on this. And there we go, guys, that's the finished solution, what it should look like. Yeah, hopefully just did 3 2 2 to do it really easily. I get this first time, guys, just that one had a bit of a problem. I wasn't ready, as I say. So once you come in this room, grab the key cards, and that'll make a regenerator spawn outside. So straight away you want to try to shoot one of his legs. I mean, see what I'm doing, I'm just going for his body, but ideally you want to go for his legs to knock him on the floor. You can knock him on the floor by just going for his body to begin with, as you saw me doing, but it's more reliable if you actually dismember a leg, and then just keep shooting them. Make sure you're on the side. When they move around, just try to reposition yourself, guys, so you're back on the side. Yeah, you got a treasure there, gold logs. And then you have to come in here and transfer the power back over to the west side. It's a good idea just to kill that regenerator, because otherwise you're going to run past him again later. Yeah, I like to kill this regenerator as well, just before you use the key card. If you do it this way, then he's always going to fall on the floor already for you. So then all you got to do is keep shooting him and following him. There you go, kill him quickly. Then place a key card. If you wait for the key card to be placed, he'll always be standing up when you have to start shooting him. But that way, he'll be laying down already for you. So while the card is processing, you can grab the loot in the room, because you've got plenty of time. Yeah, there'll be something random in there, and you can interact with this. Now the code for this is 3133. Let's get this one right first time. Yes, finally. That's how you're supposed to do it. 3133. Turn number 1 3 times, number 2 once, number 3 3 times, and number 4 3 times. Yeah, grab the RE5 from there. You can sell that later. You don't have to grab it. But yeah, you can basically look at it as a kind of treasure. I think it sells to 25k. So yeah, you can grab it to sell it. Or if you don't have a rifle, you might want to keep hold of it. So you can put the biosensor scope on the top. And you can use it to find out which regenerator has your wrench in this room coming up. I kill all 4 regenerators just to play it safe, but if you're short on time, just kill the one. The reason is because when all the enemies spawn, when you place a key card, yeah, I paused it for quite a long time there, so I just cut it out. Yeah, when the enemies spawn, when you insert the key card and it's processing, sometimes one of the regenerators which you haven't killed can get woken up, and that's why sometimes it can be a good idea just kill all 4. There's gunpowder there, guys. In this cabinet is some SMG ammo which you don't need, and there's a yellow herb there in the corner. There's normally an enemy in here if you haven't aggroed him already. Obviously I didn't make a lot of noise. Yeah, grab a flash grenade in there. All these other items you don't really need to pick up. I'm just showing you where they all are. So this is pretty much almost 100% professional. Obviously just a few areas I didn't explore, but everything along the way we've been pretty much collecting everything. So yeah, you see me here, I'm killing every single generator. If you want to save time, don't. Just go and grab the biosensor scope from the next room. Place it on the RE4 or your rifle, and then find out which one has a wrench and kill only the one with a wrench. Yeah, there's a hand grenade on the trolley in the middle. Got SMG ammo there and a red herb. Like I say, only do this if you have time. If not, just go for the one with a wrench inside. There we go, the wrench. So yeah, as soon as you got the wrench, go and place a keycard, guys. If one gets woken up when you try and kill all the other enemies, then you just have to improvise. But we will not be coming back here. So once you have got a keycard, you just sprint through. You could even lob a flash grenade, just stun all the enemies if there's any remaining, and then sprint through and go free Ashley. Yeah, so once I knock them out, I always try to shoot their leg off, just to knock them down for a good few seconds while it's trying to regenerate. And then just always try to shoot them somewhere different in their torso, and hopefully you'll hit a weak point, or just keep trying to dismember other body parts on them. Works quite well. So it's green herb there. Over here is the biosensor scope, guys. Yeah, so I can send that to storage if I need to. Make a bit of space. 2 crates here. Yeah, get that keycard placed. Yeah, as soon as it's done, grab it and go free Ashley. A few enemies will be coming for you. Watch out for the dynamite. If it gets close, move out of the way.
Damn. I knew it.
Obviously, if you haven't killed all the regenerators,
Next.
just try to be careful you do not shoot any of the capsules to wake them up. If you left 3 of them. There you go, keycard is done. Grab it, guys. Lob a flashbang. Yeah, we're going to have a bit of fish there. Bit of tuna. Right, grab the loot from anything you killed on the way out. And let's go and complete chapter 13 and free Ashley Graham. If I ever do redo this professional run, not necessarily with infinite ammo, I will be avoiding a lot of this loot we're collecting. Thing is, grabbing all this loot, it does give you things you need to make flash grenades, which do help. So you still do want to loot a few things, just not as much as what we're doing. Yep, so we've got Ashley Graham back in the party. So you can grab the crystal ore in her room, some nice treasure. You'll find a fish as well in this cage. Yeah, that smell, it wasn't Ashley Graham, it was the fish. I think. Yeah, boost her up here. And she'll open this gate for you. It takes you about 5 minutes to open it.
careful.
10 minutes later. Yeah, she takes ages to open that door. So again, you can avoid these breakables. You can grab that request, destroy blue medallions. I am going to shoot the blue medallions in this next area. And I think I shoot the rats as well.
Stranger.
So some of our treasures.
Ooh, I'll pay a pretty
So the
penny.
RE5. Don't sell your hand grenades unless you have loads like I do.
Thank you.
You want 4 heavies or
Not come.
1 heavy is equivalent of like 1.5 hand grenades. So just try to work it out from there. If you've got 2 heavies, then you need 3 hand grenades. But with hand grenades, you always want to keep 1 extra anyway.
Got a selection of
Just make sure you repair your body armor
to you,
afterwards,
stranger.
and your combat knife if you need to. Right, let's push on. We're in the final hour, guys. Final hour. The final chapter can be done in literally like under 10 minutes if you're quick. Yeah, you might want to make it a save point here if you want to. I don't. I mean, like I say, I've only made 10 saves. Yeah, I shot them 2 blue medallions and I shot down the treasure. Yeah, but I only make 10 saves, just give you 5 to play with. But if you are short on time, just having a few saves scattered about in the island. So if you do have to reload to get to obviously be more time efficient, you can do so. You can just reload and practice a few sections until you can do them quickly. There'll be 3 enemies in here. This guy's got body armor on, so you need to go for leg shots. And you've got blue medallion there. You got 1 up here on the little tower. If you don't have a rifle, just wait until we go to top of steps in a second, and that gives you a better vantage point to see it. And there's the final blue medallion. Right, let's push on. Yeah, but at the top of these steps, you can get a better view on that blue medallion, which was shot high up on that tower. Yes, a green herb there. Always a green herb. Yeah, kill these guys. You could actually just leave these and first go up steps and make Ashley activate the door, and then jump through the window, and you'll pop down next to these guys and you can kill them all. There's treasure on the roof here. It's just jumping down amongst 4 enemies can land you in hot lava. Yeah, hot lava is worse than cold lava. Yeah, it can land you into a bit of trouble, so sometimes it's just best to run straight to those 4, kill them all,
Ashley.
and then come up here. Yep, so once she's operating the door, come around here. She'll always get grabbed here, not really much you can do, because once you come through here, open that door, it spawns 3 enemies. Here's 2 of them, and the other one pretty much spawns right behind her. Spawns literally inside Ashley. And he'll pick her up straight away. So just come in here and quickly rescue her. Yeah, listen to the calls of distress, and they'll beckon you. You'll find Ashley Graham at the origin. Right, so we've got Ashley back.
I'm fine.
This guy's got armour on, that's why I'm going for leg shots. He'll just stand there lobbing your hatchet. Here, if you want to, you can just run straight past these guys. Run up, lob a flash grenade and run straight past them. Or if you want to play it safe, just stay here. I'm staying at this height so that your chest level sort of at the height of the floor, and it'll make it easier to shoot the spiders as they're running towards you. This room has a save point on Pro, just there. there is a emerald in this room.
Okay.
Just through here in the corner on the left.
Before this
Yeah, just an emerald just laying there randomly. Very expensive thing to
We
lose
go at the
in
same
the trash.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, this is mega fast on professional. Mega fast.
Okay. We go at the same time.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, literally, as soon as it starts moving, you have to be ready to press the button to stop it almost instantly. Pressing X. So I'm grabbing this bit of loot, and then this regenerator is going to drop down. The regenerators, when it's a spiked one, yep, so this guy, he's going to drop down right in front of you. So straight away, put on the pressure, keep him on the floor, just keep shooting. And once he morphs into a spiked one, keep shooting him. They don't actually have too much health afterwards, so you don't go for this weak point, just keep shooting him. And there you go, he's dead. Just wait for him to explode, so don't get hit by all the needles.
Bastard.
And then come in here, guys, and activate the second door. Yeah, when they morph into the powered up version,
No, I'm good.
It's okay. We got this.
they don't have much health. So
This time for
rather
sure.
than try and go for their weak point on the mouth, which will be difficult to hit on professional, as long as you've got infinite ammo, yeah, just keep shooting them in the body. A few shots later, they'll explode. So I'm going to shoot the 4 rats here, just for another request. That's the first one. And then come over here and get Ashley to activate the valve. You don't have to take time shooting the rats, guys, if you don't want to. Again, if you avoid doing it, you're going to save a bit of time. Yeah, it's normally one around here as well if you want to shoot him. Only do this if you've got a bit of time to spare. Yeah, it's normally a rat in here somewhere. There she is. Little ratatouille. So that's the second one. Come through here. Now in this crate, guys, it's a ornate necklace. You might want to grab that just because it can sell for like 60,000 if you've combined all red gems inside it. Now this will be the other 2 rats, and there'll also be a bit of loot. There'll be a fish here and also a green herb. But once you transfer the power here, you'll find a load of enemies who will run for Ashley. Do not try to run away straight to Ashley like we do on assisted, because the regenerator is mega fast on this. He'll chase you down and he will get straight to you. What I normally do is once you pull the lever, just wait here and kill these enemies which are going for Ashley. There's going to be about 4 of these. Try not to miss them like I did. 2 will spawn to begin with, and then once you kill these 2, a few more will spawn. Just be careful you do not shoot Ashley when one picks her up. If you let any get by, because you're that bad like me.
Hey!
Yeah, probably don't do that with a hand cannon. Yeah, so this guy will spawn. There should be another one. I think this guy has body armor, so go for leg shots. There you go, he's dead. There will be another enemy yet, but we'll get him later.
Yeah, thanks.
Right, so once you come over here, guys, this regenerator's going to spawn. You want to kill him. So since he rolls off in front of you, apply the pressure, try to keep him on the floor. That's it, and once he transforms, get close to cover. So once you have killed him, you can very quickly hide and avoid all the spikes. There you go. Just be quick here. There you go, so you can quickly shoot the guy that's going to get Ashley. Yeah, I think when that regenerator spawns, it spawns 1 more enemy as well. So it's normally 4 of these guys to begin with. There you go, got him. Yes, 4 to begin with, and then once you spawn this regenerator, a 5th enemy will spawn. So just make sure you're quick. Quicker kill the regenerator, and then kill the enemy which goes for Ashley. And they come along here. So this is the final computer lock. The code for this one, guys, is 2102.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
2, 1, 0, 2. There you go, confirm. In this next room there'll be 3 spiders. You can kill one actually before you go through, if you look through the gap. Yeah, them enemies normally drop a good amount of pesetas. Normally each one will drop like 1,000. But if you're not quick enough, it all disappears anyway. Yeah, so you can normally shoot one of the spiders. That one. And the other 2 spawn as you go through the crawl space. Yeah, they'll drop from the ceiling. There they are. So kill these 2. And then let's get ready for the Wrecking Ball section.
I see you took care of a request. Well done.
Yeah, some breakables in here if you want to loot them. Loads of loot. You can get rid of the rifle, guys. All you need is the Magnum, the hand cannon. So many flash grenades. They are going to come in useful for the Krauser fight and for getting through chapter 15 quickly, guys, so still try to keep them. Yeah, you can sell all your resources small, as we have been doing. So for this bit, yeah, you can use 2 hand grenades, or you can use 1 hand grenade, 2 heavy grenades, or you can use 1 heavy and 2 hand grenades. Or, if not, I think it's 3 hand grenades if you have no heavies at all. 3 or 4. We could just lob 4 if you want to be on the safe side. But yeah, interrupt the bulldozer. Once the sequence begins, lob 2 heavy grenades. Yeah, come around here into the open and lob 2 heavy grenades at the hole which the wrecking ball is going to crash into. It actually destroys it. You can actually destroy the health yourself a little bit. You have 2 heavy grenades or 3 hand grenades. So pick one. Once you've done so, just wait a moment. Kill that enemy up on the catwalk behind you because he'll lob dynamite. Yep, and then that should make it so Wrecking Ball destroys the wall, guys, in 1 hit. Just got to make sure you lob some grenades at it beforehand. Yeah, you can ignore these enemies as well. Run straight to the next room. Call down the elevator. And then while you're waiting for it to come to you, then kill these. Yep, that will save you a few more seconds. Yep. There is a lot of loot in this room, but first go and press the switch for the elevator, guys. It's more optimal. Yep, and then come back and do all this. The elevator takes like a minute to come down to you, and you can use that time to grab all this loot. It'll get you an extra minute on the clock. Yep, do that first, guys. Press the button. Yep, as soon as you complete the Wrecking Ball sequence, come out here, press the button, and then go straight back in and grab all the loot. While you're waiting for the elevator to come down to you. Yeah, finally getting rid of them. I've been hoarding that for ages and I've never used it. I think I meant to. Maybe I just didn't want to let it go. But yeah, look, I'm just standing here now waiting, wasting time. When I could have been using that time more efficiently. Right, take it up. Yeah, I'm going to save it before the Krauser fight. Krauser fight is very annoying and it can go very, very wrong. So,
I was thinking, we work well together, don't we?
For everybody, I think this one of them saves. I think there's about 5 saves everybody wants to make. I mean, everybody has their own sort of difficult sections. I mean, you might want to save here. I might want to save somewhere else just because I might find that section a bit easier for you, for example. But there's a few sections where everybody wants to make a save. For example, the sections where you can get instant killed. I mean, you've got the minecart section. I think everybody wants to make a save before the minecart section. Before Ashley goes into the room with all the knights. because you can get instant kills, it's a good idea to make a save before that. And it's a good idea to make a save before the Krauser fight. Because if you mess up the rocket launcher, yep, it can ruin the whole fight. Yeah, so come in here, grab the yellow herb, grab the crystal ore, if you want, and then examine this piece of amber. That's it, and you'll lose Ashley Graham.
You bastard.
Right, I'm going to come in here. There's this one enemy and there's 3 enemies down below. But I'm actually going to quickly loot this room. You don't have to. If you're short on time, guys, just avoid all this loot. But I'm just showing you where it all is. I guess at least with this route I'm showing you, you're seeing where everything is. So if you're ever low on HP or anything like that, you can quickly run to any of these breakables, which I'm showing you. And hopefully find a green herb. Yeah, so if you've made a bit of noise, the 3 guys below will start making their way up to you. I just noticed I've still got a scope in my inventory. Yeah, so there's a bit of loot here, but you've also got some treasure in this middle tent. Yeah, gold bar there. Yeah, but I just sent the hand cannon to storage. It's because we don't need it for now. We will need it in a second, but there's a merchant coming up, and there's no enemies between now and there. So there's first aid spray, guys, on that shelf. Gunpowder ×5 on the table there. And he's got a few more breakables along the way. Yeah, I've got 2 scopes I could get rid of. 2 scopes there, Opti. You can discard them, don't be shy. You're probably going to use about 6 flash grenades for this battle, by the way. Right, so here we go, guys. A Krauser fight. Yep, that handgun ammo, don't need it. Something I missed. Never mind. I think we'll manage. Right, so let's get ready before we make a save. I'm going to clear out the inventory a little bit. All you need now is you need 2 heavy grenades going forward, or if not 2 heavies, then you want 3 hand grenades, possibly 4, just be on the safe side. So yeah, you want either 2 heavies or 4 hand grenades. Yep, I just sold some resources large. I've got so many flash grenades. I'm just going to dump any resources I've got at the moment. Yep, so if you did put the hand cannon away to make space, make sure you take it back out. Now, make sure your combat knife is repaired, and also make sure your body armor is repaired.
Welcome.
Yeah, there's no need for me to do this. I'm not going to be using this money for anything. I've got plenty of money to buy the rocket launchers. Yeah, so you don't need to take time combining all this treasure. Yeah, the extravagant clock, I'm just going to put the most expensive gems in it. Yeah, so just remember to buy a rocket launcher. Very, very important. Do not go into this fight without a rocket launcher. Basically, we save the rocket launcher until the end because it will allow you to instant kill the final battle with Krauser. Right, so that's what we've got, guys. 1 million flash grenades and a few firearms. So, save your game. That is save number, is that number 9 or number 8? I think it's number 9. Yeah, so that's save number 9, guys. And once you're ready, yep, let's go.
Welcome. What can I interest you in?
Yep, I guess I'm just selling a few flash grenades. I got far too many. Just try and make a bit of space, I guess. And yeah, do not forget to repair that body armor. Let's go, guys. Yeah, you can If you want to get through the chapter 15 quicker, keep all your flash grenades. Don't sell like 15 like I did. Yep, and once you get down here, guys, wait for a moment, and then quickly come out cover and shoot him a few times. That's it. If he jumps down to you, lob a flash grenade to stun him, and then get a few more shots in. Try not to miss. And you can lob another flash grenade if you need to. Makes it easier to shoot him. There you go. Yeah, I like to keep flash grenades for him. It just makes it a lot easier to shoot him with. On the back here is a beetle. Rhinoceros beetle. Once you scared him away. And I'm going to head up, guys, and turn the valve. Yeah, green herb and a breakable. And then turn the valve to open the door ahead. Once through here, watch out for this laser. Now once you get down here, turn around and get ready to lob a flashbang. Once you see him appear at the top, wait a second or two and then lob a flashbang, and it should stun him as he drops down. If you lob it too early or too late, it'll either have no effect or he'll grab you and it'll also have no effect. You can try shoot him if you're quick enough, but sometimes I just find it easier to just flashbang in. Because if you're not accurate or quick enough, you'll miss him with your gunshot, and then he'll grab you. It doesn't kill you, it'll just sort of grab you, a QTE will begin, and you'll take a bit of damage. So here, I always shoot both turrets. You only actually need to shoot the one on the left, but I've just always shot them both. Yeah, you can just see that tripwire. Get this crate here. The reason I shoot them both is because if you don't, when you try to do that crate, the other one can see you and shoot you. Shoot that turret, and do not run to the end here, just wait, because Krauser will shoot a explosive arrow at the end. So shoot the bear trap, shoot the turret, and then just wait near the end of that circular path until he shoots that explosive arrow. Now, grab this red herb, guys, and go to the bottom of the steps. Do not run up the steps, because you'll see he lob an explosive arrow. Just trigger him to fire it, and then once he's fired you can run past. Now here, all you need to do is get close to him. No need to damage him here. Just make your way to him, watch out for the bear traps, duck behind, make your way from cover to cover, duck in.
I don't know. Guess I'll ask when I see him.
And then once you get to the end, watch out for the bear trap in that grass just there. There. I've run into that before. Yeah, once you get to the end you'll lob 2 hand grenades, so just back up a bit. Shoot that tripwire and then make your way up here, guys. So in this little battle, we'll spawn at the top here. Just keep shooting him. You might take a bit of damage, but keep shooting him. Once he falls down, flash him, shoot him a few more times. There you go, and he should run off. If he doesn't run off, he might come from behind and you might have to press circle to evade him. So evade him and then lob another flashbang, just like we did on the first part. Flash him and then shoot him, just makes him easy to avoid. Yeah, so when he appears there, you're supposed to parry him. I can normally just spawn him and then run back, and I can actually just run away and avoid his attack. Obviously it didn't work that time, but you might want to just try and parry him instead as well. But he'll always appear there. Since you run around the corner and progress along the path enough, he will appear, just like he will always appear here as well. So just be ready to press circle to evade him. Obviously I'll grab that yellow herb and the green herb as well, and if you grab this red, loot the breakables, and now get your rocket launcher ready. So if you're quick for the rocket launcher, you can just aim up and shoot him as he jumps on you at the start, but if you mess up, yeah, you're going to have to do this whole section again. So what I like to do is straight away hold back to run backwards. Run towards your camera, there you go, and then turn around and shoot him. Easy. Yep, so don't try to aim up straight away like a lot of speedrunners do. It's a little bit quicker, but it's more difficult. Just straight away run back, basically hold down so you run back towards the camera. That normally makes it so his attack misses you. And then while he's in the recovery animation, just turn and fire. The thing I like about it as well is because the camera will already have him in the centre, and so you don't actually have to turn the camera around. You can just run away, then hold L2 and fire. Easy. And that's it, guys. Chapter 14 done. All that's left to do is chapter 15 and 16. So this one, you can spend a lot of time on this chapter picking off all the enemies. But if you've got plenty of flash grenades left, you can actually just flash your way through this. I've done it before. Just keep running through, lobbing flash grenades, keep everybody flashed. Yeah, it just gets you through it a bit easier. I mean, you might take a bit of damage here and there,
Take a look.
but it'll just be a way to get through it quickly without having to worry about picking off every single enemy.
Welcome. Welcome.
Yeah, so Gary, I'm just going to clear out some of my inventory. Green, red, yellow, so any small resource.
The price,
Any ammo I don't need.
that's our choice to make. A deal well
Treasures.
struck.
And fully upgrade. Well, upgrade your body armor if it's damaged. And you can make a save here if you want, guys. I guess. If you've got plenty of saves left. Basically you could use a save for this whole chapter, and then a save in chapter 16, and you're pretty much done. Yeah, so I normally just shoot the rocket launcher guy. Yeah, completely mess that up. Yeah, I normally shoot the rocket launcher guy and then just duck behind cover, and then wait for Mike to appear. Once you've aggroed the enemies, he appears literally like 5 seconds later. And you see me, I'm coming up here to collect all the loot at the top of the tower. If you want to save a bit of time, don't do this. Just stop in the middle part, the big open area, and just keep shooting all the enemies. This sequence ends basically once you killed all the enemies, at which point Mike will destroy the barricade. So you really just want to focus on killing the enemies if you want to get through this bit fast. I'm showing you where the loot is at the top if you do want to loot. And there's that ruby we got as well. Yeah, some enemies will spawn there, and some enemies spawn at the back here. They obviously followed me up to the top of the watchtower. Yeah, but further enemies will not spawn until you've sort of killed the enemies which are currently spawned on the map. Yeah, they don't all spawn at once, they normally spawn in waves. So that's what I mean. If you want to get through this bit quick, just stay here in this open area and just focus on killing the enemies as quick as possible. Once they're all dead, the sequence will end. Yeah, they spawn on the left there, and on the other spot as well. Yeah, so once the majority are dead, that's it. Right, so on to the next bit, guys. Yeah, this bit you just want to wait around the corner until Mike destroys the watchtower. No need to try and kill anybody. Yeah, so just wait here. And Mike will shoot the watchtower in a second. There we go. And he can carry on.
Not bad at all.
There's a gunpowder there on top of the sandbags. We've got first aid spray just over here. Yep, first aid spray guys just there if you want to pick it up. 2 dynamite guys always drop down this ladder. Yeah, in this next bit, there's going to be a lot of enemies to kill, and this is where you can actually waste a bit of time. Yes, a treasure there. but on the left is a green herb. Yeah, you got 2 barrels and a green herb. Yeah, so all the enemies after this bit, you might want to just keep flashing all these guys and run past. Yeah, so come across this bridge, you get a little cutscene with this artillery gun. You're going to lob 2 heavy grenades on it. 2 heavy grenades will destroy it, or 3 normal grenades. There you go. Once you destroyed it, come over here. Oh, I'm doing it anyway. I think I finally gave in, finally decided to sprint past all the enemies. So once you destroy the artillery gun, come over to here, and a few seconds later, Mike will destroy it. And this is where I start using my flash grenades. Yes, green herb here. Yeah, now I'm going to try and make some time. So, lob a flash grenade in the middle there. You want to make sure it affects the turret gunners as well. There you go. While they are all dazed, just run ahead, and you want to pull the lever. You see, I'm shooting this turret guy. You don't need to. The time doing this, yeah, you're just going to get spammed with attacks. So, don't bother trying to kill anybody, guys. Just keep lobbing flashes. Move on while the enemies are dazed. Lob another one when they recover. And just keep doing that. Quicker way to get through it. Yeah, so pull that first lever. I always like to pull that one first, just because you have a longer path to go to get to that one. Once you pull the first lever though, a Gatling gun, not a Gatling gun, but the pig head with a Gatling weapon on their arm, the little minigun attached to the wrist, they will spawn. Yeah, I'm just flashing everybody. There's enemies everywhere. Yep, and that's the final one. So now just got to get through the door. Yep, do not crash their party. Just leave them to it. Just flash them all. Just make sure you save 1 flash grenade for the Novistadors guys coming up. After the Mike cutscene, there's literally, you spawn right in the middle. Well, you don't move, but 4 Novistadors will spawn right beside you, and you want to lob a flash grenade straight away to stun them all. It's the easy way to get rid of them. And if you're short on time, do not grab anything in this area. I can't quite recall if I do. We're going to see any second now. So straight away, lob a flash grenade, guys, after this little cutscene. Yep, flash grenades. There you go. Normally it will miss 1, by the way. Yeah, it will normally miss 1. Yeah, this little guy. Yeah, if you're short on time, do not do what I'm doing now. But you've got a blue medallion here. Drop down here, you've got 3 more blue medallions here. And you've also got a treasure. The Staff of Royalty. Yeah, you can use a rifle here or not. So obviously it just makes it a little bit easier. So you've got 1 blue medallion there. You've got another one up here. Again, guys, like I say, if you're short on time, don't bother coming down here. Yeah, you've got another blue medallion in there, in the church. You can actually see that better from up above. So if you haven't got the rifle and you want to shoot that, just wait until you're up above. You'll be a bit closer and you have a better angle on it. Okay, Staff of Royalty in that chest. And then up this ladder. Yep, don't even climb up here. Avoid climbing this ladder as well. All that's up here is random loot. Quite a bit of it. I mean, 5 pieces. But yeah, if you're short on time, no need. Basically, all you want to do if you're short on time once Mike crashes is flash the flies and then run into the dissection room. I mean, is it dissection or specimen storage? I think it's specimen storage. Yep, but I've just shot the final blue medallion. And that's actually finished the final request that you'll encounter in the game. Yeah, something in this filing cabinet. Again, you can leave this, guys. There's treasure around here. A bangle of the splendid type. Right, turn this valve. Okay, so in this next room, there's going to be 2 regenerators and body bags. And I actually didn't mention that regenerator in that previous room. But as long as you took my path, you shouldn't have triggered him. Yeah, so take my path in this room, otherwise you might trigger some regenerators. I tried to show you where they are. There's 2. So there's 1. Do not go near that bag, otherwise you're going to trigger it. And it's the regenerators which transform guys into the spiked guys. And so you do not want to be fighting them right now. But smash them crates, otherwise they're going to be blocking your way on the way back. And there's the second regenerator. Now you can get to the doorway without triggering him. You've got to make sure you take the path that I do and make sure you're not in danger. But that snake on that stretcher, you can actually use that to recover. So go left around that one, right around this one, right around this one, left, left, right around these, and you can just get through the doorway. There you go, without having to disturb any regenerators on professional. So this is the final training room with the shooting gallery. So if you want to do the shooting gallery on professional, you can actually make a save there. They can actually reload it later.
I'm coming.
So this is another room. If you want to get through it quick, just flash everybody. I can't really do so because I've only got 2 flash grenades left. I sold a load just before the crowds to fight, if you remember. But yeah, if you want to get through it quick, again, you will just run through, flashing everything. But I'm trying to show you where all the troublesome enemies are. If you are wanting to just grab a bit of loot, there's normally a fly in here. I normally shoot the explosive barrel and I'll stun him. Then you can come inside and quickly finish him off. But I was a bit slow. Yeah, you have a Gatling gun enemy just outside here. There's also a rocket launcher guy. So just be careful. Yeah, it's a yellow herb there just in the middle. Yeah, I always try to get rid of this rocket launcher guy as soon as you can. Yeah, because rocket launchers can instant kill you. But there's a little skip here where you can use an enemy to go through the turret laser and then you run through behind him. Again, I don't do it just in case it is a glitch and it ever gets patched. Yeah, so I'm wasting a lot of time in this section. Like I say, if you want to save time, just lob flashbangs and run past everybody. All you need to do is go into the room up the slope on the left. There are some tripwires in that room, so just be careful. Yeah, you go up the slope, go in the room on the left, and then you need to go up the steps and go into the room at the back so you can access the turret from behind. Yeah, there's always a Navista door up here. Yeah, I'm just showing you where all the loot is, pretty much. Yeah, barrels there, some rifle ammo just on top of that brick wall. Yep, and Navista door died there somehow. Maybe the rocket launcher hit it, I'm not quite sure. Yeah, so once you come up the slope, it will spawn another wave of enemies. So like I was saying, if you're short on time, run straight in that room on the left where they just came from. And just make your way up to the back of the turret, guys, and then go back down. And go past the turret and crack on to find Ashley Graham. Yeah, if you wanted to kill the enemies, this is how you do it. I just trigger them and then just come back here on this slope and wait for them to come to me. Because they'll be coming from both sides of the path from either of the 2 buildings. Right, I'm coming into this building on the right to show you a bit of loot. There's nothing in here that you need to do to progress. But once you get near the top here, it will spawn 3 flies. Yeah, 3. There you go, I killed 2 with 1 bullet. Yep, in this room, you've got a barrel. You've got a red herb, and you've also got some rifle ammo in this box on the wall. A massive amount of rifle ammo in there. Rifle ammo times 10. Yep, that's what the Navista door's dropped. Yes, and here there's normally a tripwire there. So just be careful if it's not destroyed. You can at least lock us. There's 2 barrels here as well. Looks like an enemy. Trigger the tripwire. Yeah, so once you approach this door, a pig enemy will always kick it through. So just be ready to shoot him. He'll drop a Alexandrite. This guy always spawns a Last Plagas. So just be ready to put a few bullets into him. And there you go, activate the turret. In this cage is some gunpowder. Gunpowder times 2. I have no idea why that is all that's inside it. Yeah, so there's a few enemies now which spawn, and a few of them will spawn spiders when you kill them. Yeah, another one of these will spawn a spider. And there'll be a guy at the back bloody lobbing an at shit at you. So again, if you've got a flash grenade, guys, just flash them all and run past them. Like so. Getting S plus on this will also, it'll pop the hardcore S plus trophies and the standard S plus trophies. Yeah, and also get us a cat ears, which is going to make our pistol run very fun, because you're basically going to have infinite ammo with a Matilda, which does a lot of damage. Yeah, so I'm crafting these flash grenades, but you don't need any more flash grenades basically anymore. Yeah, so this bit, guys, just run up to Ashley Graham. I'm actually going to edit this bit out, I think, because you know this bit. It looks like something taken straight out of The Evil Within.
Ashley!
Basically moving at a snail's pace. And you're seeing 10 things at once.
Ashley.
Yeah, so now you just got to slowly crawl and place Ashley in the medical bed. Yeah, so I'm just going to edit this bit out, guys. Just make your way till the end. I'm only going to edit out like a few minutes. This bit's just boring. There we go, we made it. Chapter 15 done, guys. One more chapter to go. So if you've got 10 minutes left now, if you're on like 5 hours 20, you can make this in 10 minutes. So there's the first aid spray here. A crate. There's another crate over here. But if you're very short on time, guys, just leave all the loot in here. You can grab the first aid spray, but you can leave everything else. So straight out here, send Ashley up the ladder to kick it down. While she's kicking down the ladder, you can shoot down the treasure just above the catwalk on the right. And then you can grab it as you run past. Yeah, so that treasure just up there.
You're getting good at that.
But only do it while you're waiting. Don't waste too much time. Yep, if you're short on time, leave all this loot that I'm collecting here. There's nothing, you don't need anything now. All you need is a rocket launcher. But we've got plenty, we've got money to buy it.
Look at this place.
Now down here, there'll be one fly in your way, and there'll be 2 flies near the treasure at the end.
Oh, I'm sure she's fine.
Camouflaged.
She's not the type to roll over that.
Yeah, you got this one here. He's camouflaged. If you're short on time, do not come through here. I'm just coming through here to show you where there's a treasure. Yeah, it's a camouflaged chameleon here. And there's one on this wall. Just up there. That one's quite difficult to see. But yeah, just come through here if you want the treasure and you've got a little bit of time to spare. Yeah, you'll find a Illuminado's pendant. Yeah, there'll be 2 chameleons through here. There'll be one there, and there'll be one on the wall just to the left. Very well hidden. Right, so that's pretty much it, guys. End boss is coming up. This is your last chance to see Gary. So I always make a save here. Because it's a good idea to make one here, because if you need to if you plan to do like a pistol only run or something from this, or no merchant, you can reload at the merchant and
Proven yourself,
buy anything which you need for it, complete the game again, so you've got a completed save. So it's just always nice for every single save, every single playthrough, to have a save at the end, just before the final boss.
Welcome. Well then, what can I do you for?
Yeah, you don't need anything. All you need now is your infinite magnum
Good in the grave.
and the rocket launcher. Don't need anything else, guys. You lose all your you keep your treasure, but you lose all your key items going into New Game Plus. Even your small keys. Yeah, any small keys you have, you will lose them. All your key items you lose. But you keep everything else.
Welcome. Not my place to say, really, but some.
Right, we're good to go. Once you're ready, guys,
Get yourself killed.
yeah, make a save. And let's do it. You do want to be honest, you do want to make a save, actually, because you can die in the jetpack. Not the jetpack, the jet ski ride. Yeah, that bit can be a bit annoying. So straight away, just shoot a rocket launcher at him. That'll kill him once you drop down. If you want, once you shot the rocket launcher, you can just loot the green herb on your right and the barrel. And then here, just keep shooting the weak point. So he'll do them 2 swipes, which you can press circle to evade. But if he's not going to do a swipe, he'll just race up his tentacle, and you need to move to the other side of the arena to avoid it. Yep, and basically just apply the pressure, keep shooting his weak point, and eventually the infinite rocket launcher will appear. You can pick it up and shoot him. That'll kill him. So now all we need to do, guys, is escape from the island, and we are all done. So as you can see, you get much less time on professional. Much less time.
Okay, let's get out of here.
You literally got about 10 seconds to spare on professional. Yeah, it's very, very tight. So yeah, do not hang around. You can grab the green herb if you want when you run past it. But sprint up here. Press spam X when the floor breaks so that you jump across. Yeah, like I say, you got about 10 seconds to spare, so do not hang around. Yeah, once up here, a guy will come through his doorway. Do not let him grab you, because it will waste a few seconds. Just shoot him as soon as he comes through, or keep to the left so he lunges past you, and you can just tuck him behind him.
They're nothing now their master's gone. It's over for them.
Yeah, in the jet ski ride, hitting any floating debris in the water, it doesn't actually damage you. Yes, if you hit like a toaster or a tumble dry or like a microwave or something, it will not damage you. It stuns you, like it will normally stun you from left to right or for some, or you know, put you off balance, but it will not damage you. You only get damaged by actual hitting the wall or hitting any rocks, any of the massive rocks that fall from the ceiling. Yeah, that's all that can damage you. Hitting any of this debris won't. Yeah, so you got 10 seconds to spare. You don't have to go at full speed all the time. You can slow down a bit. Yeah, just let your finger off the R2 button, off the throttle. Just let yourself back up. If you think you're coming to a difficult turn, just give you time. Yeah, I just hit some debris. As you can see, it didn't damage me, guys. It just sort of knocks you off balance. Yeah, just watch out you don't crash into a wall or the massive rocks coming from the ceiling. Yeah, if you want to know how to do a stunt, when you're coming up to a ramp, just spam X, and then you'll normally do a stunt, and you'll, from doing them stunts, you actually get 1,000 pesetas. Did you notice? So spam X. Oh, I guess I didn't spam it. I think I tried spamming a different button there. 20 seconds left. Come on, we can do this. Maybe too much weight on the jet ski. Yeah, spam X. As you can see, you get 1,000 pesetas. And there we go. like I say, it's very, very tight, guys. You don't have much time to spare. And we've done it. We've completed Professional on S Plus in 4 hours 45. Hopefully it wasn't too bad for you guys making that time. Yeah, it's just mainly all the loot I was collecting which added the time onto it, but I like to do that just to, in case you're a bit behind, it just show you where everything is. So there we go, S Plus guys, you'll get a lot of trophies. If you're not done standard or hardcore yet, you'll get a lot of trophies. So all you see pop for me is Promising Agent, because the PS5's got a thing now, it can't pop. If you trigger loads of trophies at the same time, it only shows you like 1 or 2 popping. Unfortunately, not like the PS5 where you can pop like, you can literally watch like, sorry, the PS4. You can literally see like 12 trophies popping at once. But no, the PS5 they pop one at a time. So I'm just going to show you what trophies you should have got there. If you're following me on my sort of platinum walkthrough, or if you're you've not done standard or hardcore, you've gone straight into Professional S Plus. So you would have got Peerless Agent, S Plus rank Investigator, Proficient Agent, Mission Accomplished, S Plus, Promising Agent, and yeah, you should have got all them guys. Yep, then 5 trophies from doing that, Professional S Plus rank, and these are all the unlockables you would have got. We'll be using the chicken head for you can use the chicken head for no healing runs. So you get all these unlockables. The main one, like I say, is the cat ears. And the iron helmet's really good. That basically gives Ashley armor, so she can no longer be grabbed. So yeah, with all these unlockables, any future runs, guys, will be much, much easier. And that's it, guys. My Professional S Plus, we've got the Chicago Reaper, of course, which you need for the All Weapons trophy. Okay, so thank you for watching, guys, and I see you on the next one. If you follow my platinum walkthrough, by the way, all that's left to do is the pistol knife only and no merchant, and to get the infinite rocket launcher.